Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Slay the Spire 2, which we've been playing pretty much non-stop since it came out. It's only been like 5 days, and yet, I guess 6 days now. We've already got 40 hours in this game. So it has been quite a marathon, but it's also been a real joy to dive into and discover so far. There's still a lot unfinished in this game, still a lot unpolished, still a lot unbalanced, but the game is at its core very fun. And so the more those things I just mentioned get added to it, the better it's going to feel, I think. Playing it like it's my job? Yeah, it is my job. Indeed. Robert P. Dot speaking of my job, Robert P. Dot, thank you for giving me money so that I can buy food and pay rent and such. And electricity, so that I can power the computer that I use to stream. Devalin with 3 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Food would be good here. Yeah, and to be clear, they didn't give me their... With the Prime sub, you're not giving me your money, but you're giving me somebody else's money. It's Jeff Bezos' money, I guess. So, Ghost Rider Flyby, thanks for Jeff Bezos' money for 15 months. Rent in the Snow, thanks for giving me Jeff Bezos' money. Good to have you all. The Bezos Bucks. Have a good time with multiplayer yesterday. Also super imbalanced, but you've been having a blast. Yeah, that's like my initial impression of multiplayer. It's super imbalanced and is therefore hilarious, and you should try it. It can be tough. If one or both players is having a bad run, then it can actually get quite tough. But you can also just break the game over your collective knees. There's lots of things you can do. Somebody in chat was mentioning you can do like a rolls. You can have one player dedicated to debuffing the enemies and another player dedicated to doing damage directly. It's kind of a fun little way to have like a party spec. So I like the flexibility that's allowed for there. What's up, Papa? Good to see ya. We'll have to connect for some co-op runs soonish, I guess. The multiplayer is pretty fun. It definitely needs some work. I don't know what that means exactly. But I think there are some rough spots that could be tinkered out, for sure. 4-player poison builds are hilarious, I bet. I bet. How long do I think until balance patch? I'm expecting a patch tomorrow. Our first weekly patch. I don't think they've actually said they're going to do that, but that's what they did for Spire 1, so that's just what I'm basing my expectation on. Yeah, I'm expecting a patch tomorrow. I don't know if tomorrow's patch is going to include balance changes, or if they're going to leave that for a little bit later. I think their main focus at Megacrit right now is putting out all the fires. That is, fixing all the patch notes have been weekly since 2023. Okay, so yes, that gives strong evidence that there will be a patch. But I think at the moment, their main focus is to like fix all of the game-breaking bugs and obviously broken things, like things that are not working correctly, before they start to tackle the balance of the game. The game is definitely in balance, but I don't know if that'll be their week 1 priority. We'll see. We'll see. Up to them. I have no idea how hard they've been working. Again, if I was working at Megacrit this week, with everything that's happened, I would just be, like, crying in a corner, overwhelmed. So, whatever they do is good, I think. Seacon with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think one of the other big balance points that I think is actually lacking at the moment is enemies that have a win condition. That is, enemies that punish the player sufficiently for not having a certain thing in their deck. A really big example we can point to is Gremlin Leader in Act 2 of Spire 1. If you don't have enough damage output to deal with the gremlins and make progress against the leader, then Gremlin Leader will very quickly threaten like triple-digit damage numbers against the player and will put you in the graveyard permanently. But there's not quite that feeling with some of the enemies in Spire 2, not yet. There's nothing that's like super threatening towards a specific deck type in a sufficient way. And I don't know if that's because they were having lower like threat values overall to account for the less energy prevalence in the game or what, but yeah, the B-man can be rude. Yeah, B-guy is pretty rude. He's definitely a threat. There's some well-designed elites that are threatening, like the giant head statue in Act 1, the terror worm in Act 1, the 4 eels in Act 1. These are all pretty threatening fights. Yeah, the player's power level is higher, despite no energy relics. And I have some opinions as to why, ultimately. I think the design of the Ancients is a big reason for it. This is also a game where it's easier than ever to get rid of your starting deck. And I think that's actually something they really ought to look at. It's a little too easy to get rid of all the strikes and defends. And once you've achieved that, it doesn't matter a whole lot what else you're doing, because you're very likely to have very good output if you get rid of all the starting deck. The starting deck is also the main obstacle in the way of the player kind of like endlessly doing stupid nonsense, that is going infinite or creating some kind of truly degenerate combo. And if it's too easy to get rid of the starting deck, then it's too easy to like break the game over the player's knee, which is fun to do, but it shouldn't be something that you can do at will, essentially. Speaking of Gremlin Leader, seems the elites in this game have less random intent patterns. Have I noticed that? I haven't noticed that because I haven't been like spreadsheeting what the enemies do or looking up any resources yet, so I'm actually not aware of which enemies have random ones and not. Although I did notice with a lot of fights, the enemies kind of like rotate through intents. So I guess an example is the Wrigglers that come out of the Big Bag Elite in Act 1. Those have a cycling attack pattern. The 4 eels fight, they have a cycling attack pattern rather than a random attack pattern. That's a notable difference from the first game. A lot more removal in events. Oh yeah, events are better as well, which is quite interesting. It definitely changes the events being better overall means the player gets stronger during an average run. So that's also something they have to account for in the like overall balancing. Like I love the way that events are done. I think they're awesome, but also it's putting the player in a much better spot more consistently. And that's something that affects the overall balance that has to be considered carefully. Juzu's now S tier. Juzu's decent. It's not, I wouldn't call it good though. How does this early access state compare to the original? So I didn't actually play like Week 1 early access of Spire. Basically nobody did actually. There's only like 200 concurrent players. So I don't have a reference point for the very initial early access release. I only got in maybe a month and a half after the launch. Yeah, probably about a month and a half. Like talking about balance in the context of Ascension 0 or Ascension 10. I don't have a lot of Ascension 10 experience at the moment. So I can't really speak to that. But my impressions so far based on I've watched a bit from some other streamers, and I've been discussing with other folks, with Papa and Zeknar and Japanese Export after we raided last night, and a few others. The tools that the player has to their advantage kind of outweigh all the Ascension modifiers. It doesn't seem like A10 is comparable to like Spire 1's A20 because of all these, because of all the different tools the player now has. You're able to much more easily overcome the game's base difficulty. And there's also things like, yeah, exactly, not all relics need to be good, but I would say on average the relics are better, more likely to do something for the player, and that is also a contributing factor. Am I saying Spire 2 is too easy? So it's harder than Spire 1. We were just talking about Spire 1's early access. Spire 1 initial early access was very consistently beatable, we'll say. Celerity, who we played with yesterday, set a 50 streak of the non-Ascension game mode back before there were Ascension levels. There wasn't even any difficulty modifiers. There was only the base game. And people showed that you could win. You could always win if you had a good idea of the fundamentals. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, mind you. But for a player who's seeking challenge, they don't always want to win. And that's definitely something that I desire personally in my game experience. I want there to be a genuine threat that I fail to meet the goalpost. Just because they're set high enough that it's a genuine challenge to me. So far, we have lost one run, by the way. And this is, again, genuinely not really a complaint, actually. Yeah, we have one loss on Necrobinder. I took too many elites in Act 1. It was an Act 1 death. I also don't think I actually know what I'm doing on Necrobinder yet. Carl Sagan with a very generous raid. Welcome, everybody. We are going to do some Necrobinder today. I want to get the remaining unlocks in the epic system here. Do I think dodging elites should be a strategy in Spire 2 because it's so much easier to get stronger in other ways? I think dodging elites in Act 3 is very worthwhile at the moment. This was the case in Spire 1 as well. Just by simple virtue of if there isn't an Act 4, then you don't really need to be getting more relics in Act 3. You should be figuring out a winning plan for the boss of the act and then just trying to get there with as much health as possible. So there's a less overall power level required by the player because there's no like final confrontation or super boss to tackle. Carl Sagan says, I had an unceasing top defect run. Glorious. Just spam playing your entire deck in a loop. Glorious. I love unceasing top infinites. How would I tweak the ancient system in its current state? Oh gosh, I'm not sure. I think Megacrit have got their work cut out for them actually. Because there are so many ancients and ancient blessings. We haven't come close to seeing all of them, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ancients that each have 10 relics for 60 options. And then Dar of the Collector has a dozen options. So there are 72 possible boss relic options in this game. Compared to like 20-something from the first game. Which is just staggering in and of itself. It's going to take me so long just to see them all one time. And so trying to balance all of these against each other, I don't know how you would get started. It seems impossible. I wish them good luck. I think it's going to be, because of all of the additional stuff that's in this game compared to the first game, I think it's going to be effectively impossible to balance it to the same fine-tuned state as the first game. I don't know what they're going to do with that. Good luck to them. Yeah, good luck to them. Any thoughts on the ancient blessings that are OP at the moment? The ones that initially strike me as being really, really strong are the ones that let you get rid of all your strikes and defense at the same time. Those are the really good ones, in my opinion. So anything that says remove all your starter cards is great. How many of those have we actually taken? I'm not sure. Yeah, the Delicate Frond is pretty... Oh, yeah, this one gives you potions. That's not what I'm talking about, though. There's a number that are, like, energy output, which are pretty good. The cooking. Cooking is one that can let you remove all your starter cards. Remove 2 at rest sites is very strong. Do I think Spire 2 goes a more Monster Train-like route? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, with the way that you can enchant things. Like, there's so many more tools for the player to go infinite with in this game. For example, like the Tri-Tip Dagger here, the Tri-Boomerang. You can decrease the cost of 3 attacks by 1. Like, this just goes infinite with 2 pommel strikes, right? All you have to do is get rid of all the other cards. So this is an infinite enabler. Removing all your cards with Meat Cleaver is a way to go infinite. You could probably do an infinite with this thing if you really wanted to. But it's only one. It's not every 5th card. It's just the 5th card every turn. So no, never mind. But there's other stuff. We'll talk in our. We'll keep an eye out in our runs today. Actually, more ways to get rid of those starter cards ASAP. I also think that's why the Remove 2 and the Transform 2 start options feel so good, even though they have a big cost, right? Take 13. What's the Transform 2 one? The Leafy Poultice. Yeah, 10 max health. That seems like a ton, but I think it's totally worth it in this game. Yeah, the Precarious Shears and Leafy Poultice. I'll probably rank all of these at some point. There's so many tier lists I can do with just the early access stuff. But I'm a little tempted to... Actually, one of my goals for today is to finish unlocking all of the stuff so that we can just kind of look at it in the compendium and then try to rank some of the cards in this initial early access release before they presumably change, possibly tomorrow. Then I gotta rank all my tier lists. Ranking my tier lists based on how accurate I was at the time. Retrospective. What do we think about the budget relics from the cheap merchant? Most of them are, like, totally garbage. There's a couple that are okay, like the Orichalcum and the Blood Vial are okay. They're mostly just garbage. But yeah, so the Spire 1's early access had weekly patches. I expect something very similar in Spire 2's early access. Tomorrow is the 1-week anniversary of Spire 2 existing, so I'm expecting there will be a patch. They might release maybe a roadmap or something. That'd be cool. J Composer with the Prime sub in 9 months of support. You know, yeah, I said most of them aren't very good. The Sad Flower is good. Yeah, the ones that are better than half of the real relic are excellent. Let's see. Compendium Relic Collection. I haven't actually bought all of them, though, right? They're event relics. Yeah, like this is 1/10 of a waffle. It's pretty bad. It's okay if you need a heal, but it's a pretty bad heal. This one's pretty garbage. 3 max health is about 1/5 of a mango. This is pretty bad. But this is better than half of a Happy Flower. So this one's actually quite good. Yeah, this one's great. The Happy Flower is excellent. This... I can't wait to want this. This card's funny. This one's funny. Start low. Thanks so much for the 16 months. Yeah, the crappy Snecko Eye. The downside of the Snecko Relic without the upside, just in case your deck is so expensive that you want this thing. They removed the card draw? Well, no, this is the knockoff version. And hence the question marks. This is not a Snecko Eye, but this is some sort of knockoff imitation Snecko Eye that is not as effective. It just confuses you. Yeah, if you had Meteor Strike, yeah, I guess it's still good, right? It's great with Meteor Strike. Which I guess raises the question, how early can you encounter that fake merchant? I haven't seen him in Act 1. Anyway, let's take a quick look at the epic here. Compendium... No, it's timeline, right? Yeah, here. I can't wait to see the final version of the screen when we get to release. It's going to be so much better. Yeah, we need to kill 15 bosses with Silent... And we need to kill 15 bosses with Necrobinder, so we have to do 5 runs with each of them. I think that means 2 more Silent runs, yeah? Because I'm only on A3 here. So let's start with a Silent run today. And have some fun. How many hours am I at now in this game? We're at 40 already. Both know the agony of family. Also, deeply appreciate that they went with Silent literally never says a word. Great choice. Okay, speaking of the Transform 2, here's the Transform 2, the Leafy Poultice. I'm very tempted. We are in the Underdocks. And there are elites aplenty. Or upgrades aplenty. I really like this path, actually. Something like this. So we have the Waterfall Giant. Waterfall Giant seems not too bad for Silent. Do I have a baseline feeling for how much I value one summon at compared to one block? Yeah, it is better than one block, definitely. It's much better than one block. We should talk about that with our next run, which will be our Necrobinder run. Because I wanna reevaluate how I've been playing the opening combats on Necrobinder. All right, let's transform. We get Flechette's Well-Laid Plan. Let's talk about a glow-up. Damn. Okay. Hype. That is a very hype. And I want to take... Let's take an early event. Let's do it. I gotta check out how good taking an early event is. I still think it's kind of bad to get the events with only one combat beforehand. I really think the player wants to do 3 combats before you start taking events, but let's try it. See if I can change my opinion somehow. Flechettes get buffed. Yeah, I got +1 damage per hit for some reason. I don't know why. I don't feel like it needed it, but it did. Guess I'm keeping Neutralize. No, I want to keep Defend so that Flechettes hit harder. We should use the Neutralize. Keep Defend here. Cards seem so strong in this game. Yeah, cards are good. I guess I actually don't want to ever take one here, right? We can... With Well-Laid Plans, there's no reason to take one in this fight. This enemy does not scale, I don't believe. So I should be able to perfect this fight. Yep. Okay, we've got Dagger Throw, Skewer, or the new and improved Choke, which now says Strangle. Yeah, 7 gold from that fight is insulting. Yeah. Yeah, regular fights drop less gold than they did before, and elites drop more. So elites are definitely good to kill. It's a very good takeaway. Fight elites to get money. Catalyst is gone, but there is a rare power on Silent that makes poison trigger multiple times. And that is your main way of scaling poison multiplicatively. Yeah, Strangle seems a lot better. I'm wondering about Strangle here. Strangle seems nice with Well-Laid Plans, especially, actually. Let's give it a try. But yeah, Catalyst Burst is no more. I think Catalyst would... I like the power change. Because the power change no longer scales exponentially with multiple copies. That was always the fundamental problem with Catalyst, was that if you had more than one Catalyst, you were able to make a number that was extremely large, which... is pretty fun, actually, but from a game balance perspective is maybe a little undesirable. That the player is so easily able to get to, for example, millions of damage. Do I think the new game is too easy? I think it's harder than Spire 1's initial early access was, so that's promising. I think it's going to get harder. I trust that it will. But yeah, is it unbalanced? Yes. Is it unfinished? Yes. Yeah, this is a... It's something important to keep in mind. This is a week 1 early access release, actually, and it's supposed to be unfinished. There are things that are just straight up not implemented yet. There are things that are going to change. Balance is going to be a constantly changing thing for a while. That's actually part of what makes this early access period so exciting, is that every week, probably, we're going to have a patch to talk about with changes, updates, new mechanics, new enemies, new relics, new cards. That's all going to happen, and that's really exciting. So don't get too focused on like, oh, the game, you know, we can solve the space of this game, because it's not done. And so, you know, figuring out how to win 100% of the time in this early access version isn't necessarily going to be applicable to what we have to deal with later. Yeah, exactly. I think it's overall amazing how good it is for being week 1 of early access. Oh, the greed right into the shop? Oh. So much money. Give me the money. We get an eternal curse. That is annoying, but I'm freaking rich, so who cares? Do I like the mummy hand change? What? Wait, how is mummy hand different? It persists through the turn. Wait, really? It is actually 0 cost for the entire turn? Oh, that I haven't actually noticed that yet. That's kind of disgusting if so. So mummy hand can make you go infinite? Huh. That's kind of insane, actually. So we've got some interesting stuff here. The Joss Paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, gain a card. Tools the tray, draw 1, discard 1 per turn. We like tools here. Tools is a very important property in this game especially, which is that it upgrades for an energy discount. Energy discount upgrades are very good in Slay the Spire 2. Something that you definitely want to prioritize. And speaking of energy, we have a unique option here. We've had a couple runs with this thing. Bread. You lose 2 energy on turn 1, but then you gain 1 energy every other turn. Which is definitely an interesting thing. Silent, in particular, does love energy per turn. But it's kind of weird having a bad turn 1 on Silent. What do I think of the Silent skill that gives 2 strength per attack that turn? Yeah, it's like, it's meant for Shiv spam, right? I don't actually think it's that good. But I'm sure it can output a lot of damage in the right circumstance. Here to kick ass and eat bread, and I'm all out of bread. I might buy this bread anyway, I'm going to be honest. I'm also thinking about Anticipate here, the 0 cost gain dex card. This seems a little too good as a common, in my opinion. It's very nice. I'm also thinking about Master of Strategy here. I'm taking bread. I'm going to do it. Let's have a bread run. And I should probably buy a potion, yeah? Because we've got to, like, fight stuff soon. I also want to remove a card. Which, unfortunately, cannot be the curse. Let's lose a strike in lieu of the curse. And then if I want to Anticipate, I can't buy a potion. I guess I'll buy Anticipate. That seems fine. Okay, I feel like that was a really good shot. Okay, so our turn 1, just being able to full block turn 1 is great here. Because then we have 4 energy per turn every turn hereafter, which is awesome. This is one of my favorite Act 1 enemies, by the way. It's very cute. Nice clean fight there. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. Ricochet is a Sly card. Ricochet is okay. Actually, Ricochet with tools is kind of good, right? Sly cards should be good here. What do I think about the removal of the bottle relics? They were kind of bad in Spire 1, and the ones that were good are offered to you in different ways. Like, we were just talking about ancient rewards. One of the ancient rewards is, at the start of combat, play a skill of your... like, you name one of the skills in your deck, and then at the start of combat, just play that. So that's like a bottled lightning, but better. And I've seen the same thing for powers. There's a bottled tornado, but better version boss relic. So you can get equivalent effects through other means in this game. Also, Apotheosis is already innate, so get wrecked. And Seek is gone. Is Slay 2 more easy than Spire 1? This version of Spire 2 is easier than the finished version of Slay the Spire 1. But this version of Slay the Spire 2 is harder than the very initial version of Slay the Spire 1. So that tells me that this could end up a more difficult game than the first one. It might not, but it could. Anyway, I'm going to take, I think, Ricochet here. Unless I'm skipping, which I'm tempted to do. Maybe these cards aren't good enough. Maybe these cards aren't good enough. I'm going to skip them. I think skipping is better at the moment than it was previously. There aren't enough urgent threats that require you to add cards as quickly, so you can be more choosy about what you add. Did early access of Spire 1 have a lot of broken stuff in it? It did, yeah. There was I struggled to remember some of the nonsense, but there's lots of broken stuff in the initial early access, for sure. All right, yeah, it does feel bad having our turn 1 be so garbage. But I think we'll make up for it with the fact that everything is great afterwards. Okay, we can stun this one, and therefore don't have to worry about getting hit here. And then this is easy to block. Cool. Nice clean fight as well. Zero cost block is kind of nice. Piercing Well with well-laid plans is also very good. I'm going to take an early Whale, actually. I think Whale is very good in this game. Rascal, thanks for 17 months. No, I haven't done an unlock all yet. The way I'm looking at it is that I really only get a chance to do this one time, that is climb through the ascension levels like this. And the game is kind of at its worst state at the moment, so I might as well enjoy, take my time a little bit here. That Flechette's upgrade is real spicy. Let's upgrade Flechette's. Okay, that's a perfectly fine turn 1. Not even attacking me. We are sometimes actually wasting the energy from the bread. That'll change, though, as we improve the deck. I'm not worried. This is my first hard pool fight? Okay, yeah, this guy's in the hard pool. Doesn't seem that bad. Dagger Spray hits all the enemies. Do I need an AoE option? Kind of. Speedster is area damage when we draw a card during our turn, which is fun. I'm just not doing that yet, so it does nothing currently. Yeah, this does nothing currently. Defect still my favorite character in Spire 2. Yes, with Regent being a close second, I think. Defect in Spire 2 feels a lot more polished than Regent at the moment. But I really like the Regent's vibes overall. Speedster works with tools. Okay, so that is actually 2 damage per turn to every enemy. That's still very bad. Meg the Blast, thanks for 12 months of support. Light Made Being with 20 months. Loving the Spire 2. Good. Have I found spending hit points in Spire 2 compared to Spire 1 There's less need to preserve health. I feel like you have more health to throw away in this game for a couple of reasons. And that's also, just like before, that's partially because of the lack of Act 4. So you're not sacrificing one rest site per run. You are not trying to get through the boss gauntlet with as much health as possible. You're not trying to preserve potions in the boss fight. Like, just the lack of an Act 4 is really a huge step down in difficulty. But there will eventually be an Act 4, so don't worry. It's just not here yet. Why is all in caps? I think to draw your attention to it, probably. I guess I want this Dagger Spray. Sure. Oh, the Pendulum. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. This is another thing they add. This is common? Really? In the common pool, we have an infinite enabler. That's such an interesting choice. Didn't realize that was common. We can get the map. Gives us Giga Gold next act, huh? But I have to carry this piece of crap through a couple elite fights. I've already got the greed. I don't think I can go for more. I'd really rather have a potion here so that I can actually fight these elites. So I'm going to take the potion. We get a strength potion. Perfect. As you sneak around the dark looking for a way out, the room starts to violently shake. Barely making out of the rubble, you find a vial of something useful. But yeah, you get $600 for that. Pretty delayed payoff, which is quite nice. We're going to upgrade Dagger Spray. If you take Golden Compass with the map, I imagine you just get more money in the middle chest. This is why I upgraded Dagger Spray. Only got 1 energy. Oh, no. Help. This potion. What do you got? Equilibrium's perfect here. I'm going to Strength Pot, too. Yeah, I'm going to Strength Pot, too. Look at that damage. That is disgusting damage. Kill you. Kill you. I have unlimited energy now, so we can go tools, defend, strike this one. Okay, very clean fight. The courier. Oh, man, the 600 gold come back. No. That's all right. Calculated gambles here. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Notably, this now has a different upgrade. Upgrades to retain, which is a pretty good upgrade on this card, actually. And I will be taking a calc gamble because that's awesome. I would like another fight, although events are cool. I really want another fight right now to prep me for this elite here. I don't seem to use Sly at all. I haven't seen any good Sly cards. Ricochet is not good. Or at least I don't want Ricochet in this deck. Perhaps more accurately. Go anticipate gamble. Sweet. Tools defend. Sounds good. Like, worse sneaky strike? Yeah, the random targeting on Ricochet is kind of trash. Oops. Should have played that, obviously. Strangle, defend, strike, dagger spray does how much? 8 plus 12... 6. He'll be on 1. Okay, that wouldn't kill. Let's go... Strangle, Wail, then strike this guy, I guess. Kind of weird turn. There we go. Yeah, not happy about Bread with the Ring. It's something we're gonna navigate. It's not great. I'm hoping we can find a way to mitigate. Oh, okay, here we go. Hand trick. Add Sly to a skill in your hand. Seems really freaking good. Yes, I want this. I don't want this. I want this. Yeah, this turn. The whole turn? This is also way to go infinite, right? This is also fine. I'm going to try this hand trick. I think blocking is also a little bit better than it was in Spire 1. So much damage, though. Why does Flechettes do so much damage? I guess we'll skill potion here. If you have two hand tricks, can you use one on the other and then go stupid? Probably, yeah, probably. Yeah, we have hand trick here. We have hand trick gamble here. That's not bad. Grangard says, Sly goes away when the card is discarded. Okay. But why does Mummy Hand not go away? What the hell is going on? What do you mean? They gotta fix this stuff, man. Come on. The spaghetti. The mighty spaghetti. Okay, so hand trick. Hand trick seems kind of awesome here, right? As much as I want to Flechettes for damage here, I don't think I'm going to. Okay, let's hand trick. I'm actually not going to gamble, though, am I? 'Cause I don't want to hit the lands and such. Feels bad not doing any damage turn 1, but I have to trust with Bread. It's the right play. Next turn's scary, though. It's like 20-something? 24? Yeah, 24 is a big number. Seems fine, though. Yeah, actually seems completely fine. Good damage, too. Jump. Tricky. I guess I want to keep hand trick in hand. No, I probably want to keep survivor in hand. The most block. Okay, sick. We can actually just block this turn then. Should have Flechettes first, I guess. Retain it again. That's fine. Go Strangle, Hand Trick, the Defend, discard the Defend, and play it for more Strangle damage? I guess. That's fun. We want to get it close to 70 here, as close as possible. And then do the deed next turn. That's pretty good damage. And then I have 2 turns to kill it. That should be easy. Because it debuffs us on this turn. No problem. GG. GG. And look at that, T-set. T-set already countering our bread if we're in a fight that's after a rest site. So that is really exciting. Very, very exciting. And I owe the crowd a dad joke, courtesy of Pathologically Asian. How did the baker get into his line of work? Well, he was bred for it. No refunds. I don't think I'm taking any of these. We got a triple poison card offering here. We don't have any poison yet. I don't think I want any poison at the moment. Skip. Okay, and the Waterfall Giant should be pretty easy with upgraded well-aid plans. And the Venerable T-set countering our bread. He needed the dough. That's also why. Yeah, so we have 3 energy on turn 1 and 4 energy every other turn. That's great. You'll love to see it. Bubble Bubble is so bad? Bubble Bubble is great if you start with poison somehow. If you don't have poison early, it can be kind of trash. But it's a very efficient poison card. I like it a lot. So this thing mainly builds up a big steam eruption. That's kind of the core aspect of this boss here. Which will require us to block for a large number on the turn after it dies, but we're well prepared to do that. So I'm not too worried here. I think it's a good matchup for our Silent deck, for sure. Fight's going to go long, so it's going to build up to like 40-something damage, but I can block that, no problem. It doesn't increase its strength or anything. It's only building up the explosion. If you hand-trick the gamble, will it exhaust when you play it? Yes. Yes, it will. How many bosses for each act? 3 at the moment, I believe. And there are, again, 2 versions of Act 1, so a total of 6 possible Act 1 bosses. That's a lot of bosses. Cool. So we can kill it next turn, presumably. Perfecto. Okay, so we want to keep Anticipate, Defend, I think. Boom! 45 damage. Can we deal with 45 here? Did bottom deck some of my blocks, but I think the answer is yes. Make it 33 with Weaken. Whale it down to 29. Block 19, so we take 10. That's all. GG. Okay, our slow and steady approach worked quite well. Other tools of trade is here. Corrosive Wave. When you draw a card this turn, apply poison to all enemies. Interesting. Potentially very powerful with Calc Gamble. Still missing the draw, though. Infinite poison. Yeah, that's a lot of poison, potentially. Upgrades to 4? Yeah, 4. This one's a bit weird. I like that it discards your hand, but also I don't. I don't like that at all. Let's try Wave out, I guess. I think I'm doing double tools here. It's worse Unload. It's worse Phantasmal Killer is what it is. Ring of the Snake with Ring of the Drake. Oh, they did it! Oh, I wanted this relic. Wait a second. Wasn't this my exact suggestion for the starter relic upgrade on Silent? Holy hell, this is awesome. They did my idea. At the start of your first 3 turns, draw 2 more cards. Excellent. I don't know if they got that idea from me, but I did make this exact suggestion on stream. I have no idea if they could have easily come up with it on their own, but I'm going to take credit because I did suggest this exact thing, and it's pretty cool. Draw 2 additional cards on turn 1, turn 2, and turn 3. That's very nice. Luminous gives us a retain 2 energy. Radiating Pearl counters the downside of the bread, if we want that. That's also pretty good. Or upgrade 6 at random. That's not terrible. If we had less strikes, it'd be even better. Yeah, 6 upgrades is quite good. It is. It is good. It's like half of a hot cocoa. Yeah, but the fact that this is better than cocoa for a couple of possibilities. One, it retains, so you can use it on any turn rather than specifically on turn 1. 2, it's a skill, so you can activate any effect that is dependent on playing a card. You can also potentially upgrade it with effects like Blessing of the Forge. But it's not permanently in your deck, so you can't upgrade it normally. I'd go Ring of the Drake here, actually. Ring of the Drake sounds pretty good. But the Pearl is also tempting here. Any Regent tips? Take giant attacks and just smash the enemy with them. Blocking is for cowards. Let's try the upgraded starter relic. The Ring of the Drake. Looks pretty cool, actually. Lost any runs yet? We lost 1 run with Necrobinder so far, but that's it. Ooh, I like this path. Don't get very many events. Events are good. Do I care? Do I care about event maxing? I don't think I do. I think if I lean on the deck building fundamentals, this will work pretty well. Yeah, like Corrosive Wave Gamble is pretty hype. The Survivor, though, I think. Oh, that's raw. Yeah, Flechettes is disgusting with this thing. You love to see it. They lose health, that's going to go through the block, which is actually bad here. Oh well. I kind of want to upgrade my Calc Gamble just so that it can be another card in hand for flechettes. There's another hand trick. I am down for another hand trick here. Then you can hand trick, hand trick. Ow. With my face. Yeah, here's where the extra energy turn 1 would have been really good here for this particular fight. No. Guess I'll weak potion you and Survivor. We are going to take some damage here. Turn 1 taking damage is going to happen with this build, unfortunately. Not a whole lot I can do about it other than go to rest sites. Rest sites will help a lot. Yeah, rest site. This fight will be easy. I guess I want to go to this shop so that the elite is more easy. It's not too bad. Okay, let's weak potion and Survivor. Still taking 9, which I don't love, but here we are. This turn should be a lot easier. Gonna get stunned. Yeah, hot cocoa plus bread is a great combo. You dip the bread in the hot cocoa. Delicious? Lead dance. Really want stuff that says draw cards. Where's my draw cards game? Hello? Hello? Wait, here they are. This card's kind of cool. Do Sly exhaust cards still exhaust? Yes. Yeah, I think I'm clicking on that orrery. Looks pretty good. Turn 1 boat thingy would be good here. Yeah, turn 1 anything would be good here. Keep fruit juice. Okay, prepared. Prepared is here. Prepared is here again. Flick flag. I might take untouchable. Ooh. I'll say plus on them. This is pretty bad, actually. Not the cards I was looking for. Get some nice upgraded cards, but not the cards I wanted. Kind of sad. Is Acrobatics gone? No. I just haven't seen one. No, Acrobatics is totally still around. I guess I'll take 2 prepared. Yeah. And untouchable. And maybe Flick Flag Plus. No, I've got Corrosive Wave. Let's just take an untouchable. There's too many cards. Not sure I like where this deck is going, but we'll see. This freaking guy. This freaking guy. So each time we play a card, he debuffs our strength in our decks. Because he's rude. Again? Counts as playing a card, right? There's some damage here. Strangle first, I guess. That's fine. Thing feels like it could be an elite. It's one of the few enemies that really penalizes card spamming, so I actually do kind of like it. This corrosive wave isn't doing very much until I do better stuff. As long as we have Piercing Wail, we should be pretty safe here. Here we go. Although I didn't draw much in the way of block here, did I? I kill it. Yes. Alright, we can go strike, corrosive wave, prepared. Perfect. There we go. Blue Sidon with the Prime sub. Welcome. Finally ran out of YouTube videos. Time to start watching the Twitch streams during work. Good. Okay, here's a real card. Sly, apply 6 poison to all enemies. I like that. Odd Constant with the Prime sub and 34 months of support. We're going to upgrade stuff. I really want the routine on this. I missed 10 gifted subs. Wait. Oh, yeah, I did. Yachty with 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Thank you for the gifties. Yeah, I definitely missed that. I was very focused on that elite fight. That was not an elite fight. Okay, it's these 3, except my bread isn't here to kill me this time. I don't want to play it because I want to play Anticipate first. It's funny. Right. Be weak. I don't care about being weak. You fool. Think I care about being weak? Been watching for 5 years. Thanks for passing the time. You're very welcome. You are very welcome. Oh. The power. Yeah, Corrosive Wave Gamba seems pretty good. Dr. Patrick, thanks for the Prime sub and 12 months of support. I will take a Prepared Plus. That sounds very good. Loving all the support I'm getting with the new game. It's been pretty insane. Yeah, it's the stream has blown up in a way I was not quite prepared for. So I feel very grateful. We have such good upgrades. Again, I like upgrading the block a bunch, too. Nin TML with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Is Catalyst in the game? No, but there is a way to multiply your poison still. So, yesn't. I don't have enough money for a move. I probably still go here because I want the elite fight with the bonus energy. Probably. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Oh, more energy. The happy flower. Okay. Ooh! Oh, that gave me enough money to remove the a card, too. But yeah, Adrenaline on sale is getting bought here. Yeah, is Prepared better in this game because of Sly? Definitely, yeah. Prepared is better for a number of reasons, I think. And Sly is definitely one of those, right? I wouldn't have 3 otherwise. Yoink. Yeah, we have Courier. Forgot about Courier, too. I could even buy a potion here. So I think I'm going to try to save my money. Smile. Okay, I'm going to save my health here. $30 poison turn 1 seems pretty good here. Now, essentially, all we have to do is stay alive. Alright, no retain. I should have played more cards. Whatever. We seem to be doing strong things. Good. We got a letter opener, which will add to the strong things by giving us free area damage. We got another Prepared Plus. I actually don't think I want this one. That's funny. We are so prepared. Oh. Before you is a rather epic sight. You see 3 different colored statues towering over a dice, having a heated debate over the philosophical implications of color. As you listen in, you sense the most important question at hand is which color is truly the best? And you chime in with your thoughts. Is it pink, orange, or blue? I think I want to add Defect cards, if anything, here. But there's fun options in the Necrobinder and Regen options, too. But yeah, if we're talking about what color is the best, the answer is blue. Blue is the best color. Oh, wait. It's common, uncommon, rare? Wait a second. Oh, this event is awesome. Holy. Albert? Albert, get in here. We're going to have fun. I can add Sly to these skills. True. I wanted Turbo, too, right? Yeah, Turbo's cracked. Okay, good talk. Alberto. Jackstonian, thanks for 16 months. Praise the Defect. Praise it. Probably supposed to just do damage here, right? The end of the event said my opinion wasn't welcome. Whoops. Definitely missed that. It's funny, though. Alright, your friend is here. Now what? Now you all die. Enjoy dying. Oh, yeah, and I've got the stupid freaking pendulum, which we can go infinite with. Oh, God. scaling out of control at this point. I actually think I wanted Albert in this deck, but it's too fun not to take, right? GG nerd. Yeah, tracking's a crazy good power. I'm not even sure this deck wants footwork. That's kind of where we're headed here. If I want footwork, I can just play Albert and wait, right? Easy game. This freaking jerk. If they got untouchable turn 1. It's pretty good. Not a bad turn 1, actually. Don't feel like I need to potion. Oh. That's a big number now. Why he is so big, though? Strange Spoon still around? Not sure about that. There is a way to remove exhaust from a particular card, though, which can be quite strong. Like we did damage 3 times off of 1 card play there. It's kind of hype. GG, yeah. The Dunkled with 10 months of support. That's right. The creative AI will spawn cards from our character's card pool. Does Sly make tools that trade better? Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Tools is pretty sweet now. Tools is also better in this game because it's a card that upgrades to be 0 costs, which are very valuable in general. Especially 0 cost powers are very strong. I do think I probably want to rest here. This fight can be a little tricky. And as long as the fight goes on for a while, we should be completely fine here. Although we do have very good upgrades. No, my upgrades are so good. Screw it. Upgrade Albert. We'll just win the fight. Easy game. Yeah, it looks like a really good turn 1. Keep these 2. Actually, I can keep these 2. Yeah, even better. Oh, I like that it automatically... It doesn't let me select Calc Gamble because it's already retaining. Good job. Yeah, resting is for cowards. I'm glad you understand. these two. Why is the giant crab also a cyborg? That's a good question, actually. Why is the giant crab also a cyborg? Okay, big missile coming in next turn. The rocket. Rocket is firing. It's pretty big damage, actually. And I'm frail. That's actually a lot of damage. Why don't we Forge Pot here? Okay, Strangle turns us around, thankfully. You can see it's 33, which we are living. Okay, not too bad. We've almost won as well. Okay, not bad. Defect cards came from an event in Act 2. A very good event, apparently. GG to the claws. And we get another adrenaline. There's also the hunt, which can give us additional rare, additional card rewards. Although I think it's a bit late. Let's take another adrenaline. Is there a prismatic shard in Spire 2? There is a prismatic boss reward. So yes. Think they need to nerf Corrosive Wave. It does seem... This card does seem a bit cracked at the moment. A little bit insane. Oh, and there it is. Apotheosis. Our first time seeing this. Apotheosis is now innate. Upgrade all your cards. Exhaust. Ooh, that's very strong in this deck. Although, how do I play it? Wait, the bread. No, the bread. The bread. You can also take 999 gold with Courier. That's pretty good. I'm going to be honest, though. Apotheosis is very, very good here. And yeah, still upgrades to 1 cost, so we can play it. And then it gives me back, like, it refunds 3 energy just off these 3 cards, right? Turbo, Adrenaline. That's pretty cracked. Is bread bad? Depends. It can be good, but you gotta know what you're doing. Give me the Apo. It's a pretty cracked Apo. And then we do want to get to a rest site and upgrade that Apo more or less immediately. Oh, I really want to go this path. This path looks fun. Okay, hype. Let's take a lot of events Act 3 here. See what happens. Can't believe Apo made it into Spire 2. I'm glad it's here. Is it getting played, though? I don't think so. I'm playing Piercing Wail here. Yeah, I'm playing Piercing Wail here. That's awkward. I think we just have to make a deliberate effort to set up the Happy Flower, and we should be okay, though. I don't know why they made Flechettes do more damage. That was really not necessary. I also think these two guys, I don't think they have enough health for an Act 3 fight. They just die a little bit too easily. We see Knife Trap and Fan of Knives. Yes, those are both pretty good cards. Oh, Leg Sweep is here. For a way to apply Weak. I do like Weak. Apo is, yeah, it's only a boss reward now. That's right. So I'll take a Leg Sweep. Sure, screw it. Make an attack do more damage or transform 1. Superpowered flechettes is kind of fun. But I think we're trying to preserve our health here. I'm going to transform. But yeah, super flechettes is a little tempting. That's pretty good too, though. Strike into Flick Flack. Big upgrade there. Glad they removed healing in fights? Yes. Yes, good changes overall. Remember when I said I should set up Happy Flower? Average Farm remembers. Aww. $49 damage. Seems alright. Yeah, if you can play Corrosive Wave more than once, then you're really kind of breaking the game, huh? I think Act 3 is a bit too easy in general. So what I'm seeing is that it's not necessarily that Act 3 is, like, too easy, but rather the player is too strong by the time they get to Act 3. Such that nothing left in Act 3 can challenge them. They're either going to have to get really creative with the Act 3 enemies, or they're going to have to reevaluate all these avenues for player power. I don't know how they're going to do it. So good luck to them. I have no idea how they're going to pull it off. Yeah, because by this time the player may have an infinite combo assembled, or they're just spamming so many cards, stacking powers, accumulated lots of relics. It's quite hard to challenge the player at this point in a proper way. Okay, we can at least play Untouchable here. Good block. Actually, we full block. Full blocking is great here. Anyone seen Acrobatics? It doesn't exist on this run, but it is a real card. More. Have I seen Stoke on Ironclad? Yeah, Stoke is kind of insane. That's the exhaust your entire hand and then draw cards card. I'll gamble, but with exhaust. Very strong. Have I played any Ascension 9 or 10? Not yet, actually. So I don't have a solid feeling for the high difficulty balance. But I don't think it's enough of a difference to overcome what we're talking about for the most part. But yeah, I haven't actually seen like the numbers on some of the enemy changes. I don't have a lot of room to talk. I guess I'll fight an elite. Elites sound fun. Smile. Elites are not fun. What was I talking about? Elites are fun. No, elites are fun. Oh. Didn't think about that, actually. Okay, you get me then. Okay, fair enough. I see it. Stonecracker. Sort of boss combats, upgrade stuff, which doesn't matter because I have freaking Apotheosis. But I will definitely take another Calc Gamble. Am I sure the player's too strong, Act 3? I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter what the Ascension modifiers are if the player has an infinite combo. Like, I don't know exactly the numbers on Ascension 10, but I don't need to know the numbers on Ascension 10 to know that this deck would win, for example. We're just doing too much stuff per turn. We can this guy, I think. Yeah, like this is too strong for whatever Ascension 10 might be. It's not gonna have an answer to this. Choose a card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. Seems good. Oh, and here's Expertise. Draw cards until you have 7 in your hand. Okay, yeah, we're starting to get really silly now. And we get 2 merchants where I can remove 2. I can buy another Calc Gamble. I can buy Chemical X. Not that I have any X cost cards. So I think I'm just going to remove. Yeah, Expertise would be the 0 cost card, I think. There's also Ghost in a Jar. First time we play an attack skill and power each turn, get 1 strength, 1 dex. Also not bad. I'm just going to go for more removes, though. Oh. How did I bottle adrenaline? I just have 2 of them. That's the secret. There's just 2 of them. Second Willy plan's actually not bad. I'm going to skip, though. Oh. We just want to remove another card. Equilibrium's kind of decent, too. Let's see. We're fighting Door Boss. I can lose Dagger Spray. Finally, Snake Bite. Oh, wait, Acrobatics. I missed the Acrobatics. Get in here, Acrobatics. Welcome to my deck. And then maybe... No, I like these potions a lot. Okay, cool. One last event. The Battle-Worn Dummy. Shall I just prove that I can do loads of damage? Sure. See if we can display our prowess here. Apo is always an 8. Yeah, it's because it's a boss reward now. Which is pretty dang good. Poison. Yes, we can do the 300 in one turn, it looks like. Seems pretty good. Or 300 in 3 turns, whatever. We can hit the dummy enough, is the idea here. You pass the training, and we get a mailbox. When we rest, get a random potion. Which I guess I might as well do, because there's no benefit to upgrading with the Apotheosis in the deck. I don't actually think I want aerobic acid. Because you don't get to choose one of 3, like you do with the power pot. Speaking of, what's in the power pot? Okay, so here's the catalyst equivalent shot. Poison is triggered an additional time. Let's try it out. Poison is triggered 2 additional times. Okay, not that good. So that does mean poison ticks down 3 times, by the way, which is kind of a downside. Just hard cast the Untouchable. Oh yeah, we got our free potion I should use, and the dex pot. I forgot about potions. Leg sweep is also a good free one, honestly. Who's there? Okay, so we got 100 poison on him. We can see, actually, I like that the health bar scale is showing you how much damage it's actually going to do, right? Because it triggers 3 times. And then I can just end my turn. GG. Blah. We got him. Yeah, where'd he go? Be gone, says the architect. And blap goes us. GG. Good showing for the upgraded, the Ring of the Drake. I think this is quite cool, actually. I love this change over the Ring of the Serpent from the first game. Very cool upgrade. We're now at 22 billion damage. That is a lot of damage. GG. So it's like a built-in catalyst every turn? Not quite. I mean, catalyst works every turn too, right? Like once you triple the damage, it stays tripled. So it's not better than catalyst. I want to be clear about that. It's not better than catalyst. Pterodac, thanks for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. Ghastly nightmares of tormented souls stalk the foglands. The Silent takes it upon herself to hunt the Haunter. Once the hunt is complete, its skull is ceremoniously placed upon her by her sisters. The ritual has concluded. So we get the Poison Relics. Twisted Funnel is here. Snecko Skull is here. And a new one, Helical Dart. Whenever you play a Shiv, gain 1 dex this turn. Oh, that's pretty spicy. That's a nice one. Yeah, I think Corrosive Wave needs a nerf. Maybe you could just make it a random enemy and it'd be just as good. Haven't seen much artifacts so far in this game. I haven't seen any. I don't think there is any at the moment. So that was a great first run today. Silent. Unfortunately, Albert didn't do a whole lot. We were comboing too hard with the deck that we had. A lot of useless cards in this deck, actually. I think in general, skipping is better than it was in Spire 1. But that's a consequence of the underpowered enemies. Yeah, weak enemies means skip is overpowered, is the short of it. Next up, chat, we're going to play some Necrobinder. That's the last character we need an unlock with to get all this stuff. Aren't any cards with the word artifact on them except remove all? Yeah, that's what I thought. So, Necrobaby's up next, Switch chat, but before that happens, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for some more Spire 2. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Gonna be diving into some Necrobinder here. Last character we need on unlock 4. Playing on A4 here with one less potion slot. Let's see here. Transform 2 is once again here. I kind of like the Lava Rock as well, which gives you 2 relics after your Act 1 boss. So it's a delayed upside, no downside. That's kind of cool. Pathwise, we got a really loaded act here. Loads of elites. I don't know if I can actually handle this path, but I think early shop and upgrade is nice. Yeah, I saw that post piece outside where you can. Well, actually, no, you can't. You can't use the leafy poultice, but I think you can use the precise scissors potentially to remove your whole deck. Yeah, we've only lost the one run with Necro so far. That's right. I want to get a better feel for the starting deck on the Necro, so I don't want to take the Poultice here. Let's take Lava Rock. I want to rock. So, our starting relic gives us 1 summon every turn. And we have the starting card, Unleash, which deals damage based on Osti's health. I think that means Necro's priority on most turns wants to be protecting Osti. So I think Necro really wants to go with a block first strat here. So we're not going to play this Strike. And in any fight where the enemies don't scale strength, I think that wants to be our general approach. Is to try to get as much health on Osti as possible. Oh yeah, Necro. Thank you. Title updated. Yeah, so I think... Oh, yeah, this guy does get a little bit of strength. But I think Necro in general wants to take a block-first approach. Look at our starting options here. Pull aggro is summon and block. That might actually be decent. I know Grave Warden's also quite good. Block and add a soul is a perfectly good first card. What is pull aggro upgrade to? Can you heal Osti? There's at least one card that can heal. Great comment. Let's try pull aggro here. I think Grave Warden is a really good first card, though. Is there any way to get rid of cards? Yes. Yes, you can remove cards at shops. That's the easiest way. You can also remove them as your boss rewards sometimes. You can transform or remove them at events. There's another number of ways to do it. The Real Handfar, thanks for the Prime sub. You can also exhaust your cards mid-combat to avoid redrawing them. Speaking of the merchant, here's the merchant. Yeah, so this button right here removes the card at the shop. Hidden gem. Is it actually just ultimate defend? Defy is good too, actually. Maybe Defy is better. How do I feel about Grave Blast versus Hologram? Hologram is a lot better, but Grave Blast is still pretty strong. What does this relic do? Whenever you gain gold, raise your max health by 1? Oh, cool. Oh, that's cool. Ceramic Fish Goated. Yeah, Melancholy's kind of fun, too. It's rather difficult to get Osti to die without losing health, though. Not impossible, just hard. Potion of Doom! I guess just buy the common card? Yeah, sure. Seems fine. And then you're going to have spikes next turn, so let's focus on the back one here. Pull some aggro. Become big, my child. yes. Asti takes the thorn damage. Kind of cool. Yeah, the map icon changes once you know what it was, so it turns into a shop. That's kind of cool, right? I do like that silhouette. Reap is an okay finishing card sometimes. I'm perfectly happy skipping here. I don't think I need to take any of these cards, although we could take Friendship. Friendship is okay. Actually, yeah, let's take a Friendship. Energy scaling is pretty good. This one as well. We get more energy per turn, but less attack damage. But notably, lowering our strength doesn't lower the damage that Asti does. And that means, yeah, plus strength also will not affect Asti. Midway Tertiary, thanks for the 6 months of subbage in advance. Thank you, thank you. It's another pretty good block card. Latin is decent. Lose any run so far? Yeah, just one run with Necrobinder. I guess I'll try Flatten here. Maybe Grave Blast. Actually, Grave Blast is really good, right? Let's take a Grave Blast. Okay, this guy's a little tough. I just want to block. Feels weird. Feels like I should want to strike here. I'm not actually sure it's correct to strike here versus save 1 health on Asti. This is a bit of a damage race of a fight, though. I'll strike. I'm not actually sure about that, though. If it was 2 health, I definitely would defend there. Could have also played Grave Blast and summoned again. True. I think we should unleash while we still can. This elite's kind of threatening. Or this combat, it's not an elite. Guy feels like an elite. But he's not an elite. Asti is a boondog, true. Does he not reapply the debuff? Interesting. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw a card is kind of tempting. We only have 1 ethereal card at the moment. And a dad joke for Omoshiri. Why is Asti so helpful? Because he just wants to lend a hand. No refunds. Sculpting Strike can clear statuses is kind of cool. It is a little bit of damage. What's the upgrade on this card? It's +3, okay. Decent. Like an attack version of True Grit? Yeah, kind of. Also allows you to get more ethereal synergy going on. Let's try it. Defy upgrade is pretty good here. Pull aggro upgrade is okay. That upgrade is okay. I think we want to be upgrading blocks first here. I'm going to upgrade Defy. That's like a one-cost leg sweep? Kinda, yeah. Okay, so let's Grave Blast our good block. And then Sculpting Strike defends. Bodyguard, Unleash, Sculpting Strike. Kill it next turn, probably. Cool. Oh, here's Undeath. 0 cost, block 7. Put a copy of this card into your discard pile. That's a nice card. That is a very nice card. Do I think all achievements and unlocks will reset upon full release? I don't think so. I mean, I'll probably choose to do it on purpose. You can always do that, right? You can just reset it if you want to. But I don't think they'll make everybody do it. I don't see why they would do that. Alright, we have 2 potions. We have pretty good health. We don't have a good damage plan. But we have a block plan. Can this actually beat elites? Let's find out. I am a little uncertain, actually, as to how this is going to go. I am going to use the Clarity Extracts. Okay, we can Unleash. Yeah, I'm not in love with this turn 1 here. I say. Next turn's going to look a lot better. Yeah, this elite's going to hurt us quite a bit, it looks like. I'm wondering if I have to push some damage on turn 1 here. We can you. Unleash you. No, unleash the one that's buffing. Strike this one, block 5. Gotta get this down to a 2-on-1 at worst here. Too many cards to play here. Let's see, I can do Bodyguard, Grave Blast, Unleash. That's not quite good enough, though. I think I just want to block, keep Osty around. I can Bodyguard or I can hit one. I think I need to hit one here. Hit this one. Okay, cool. $16 damage. Hit this one. Probably want to play Friendship here. Okay, we have Unleash, so we can kill this one, finally. Okay, I think we're doing fine here. And it does feel like kind of the block-centric strategy is working all right. We can get back Defy or Undeath. Both are good. Looks like I want back to Phi, specifically. Does feel like the block-centric strategy is working quite well. Makes the fight take a long time, though. I don't love that. Sightly Size, thanks for 62 months of support. Yeah, don't need more Undeath at the moment. Yeah, without AoE, this fight does take a while, for sure. We would love an AoE option. Friendship is also part of the problem here, with our lower damage output. Only part of it. Where's Unleash? If I give the Undeath Ethereal, do the copies also have Ethereal? I think so. I think so. Okay, we get a Fire Potion, we get a Miniature Cannon. Upgraded attacks deal more damage. Eidolon is here. Exhaust your hand. If cards were exhausted this way, if 9 cards were exhausted this way, gain intangible. I like a Negative Pulse as an AoE option that also blocks. Negative Pulse seems cool. The worst rare. Eidolon is weird. Eidolon is a weird card. Yeah, the number of exhausts seems a little bit high. It's meant if you have like a handful of souls, I guess, but it stops your turn. Doesn't seem that good. I'm gonna take Negative Pulse here, and with a Fire Pot, I think the next elite is doable, yeah? I hope so. We can always opt out of the third one. Well, we should be fine. I do have good reason to upgrade an attack now. Unleash especially. Or any AoE option with the mini cannon. Works the second time you use it, and every time from then on? What? Really? Interesting. Oh, hit points. Okay, that's nice. Alright, second elite will be the freaking Terror Eel. This thing is scary. I like this thing very much. Friendship and pull aggro. We're going to take some here. Bit of a slow start, but that's okay to get our friendship down. Could also unleash for 11, which is tempting, but I'm going to do this. Actually, Doom seems quite good in this fight, because then we can stick around in phase 1 for longer. This enemy also doesn't seem like it scales with strength. Okay, here we go. I can do big damage with Unleash, Grave Blast, Unleash. We might even want to wait a little bit longer before I start doing that. Let's keep the Grave Blast for now. I should upgrade Grave Blast, then it does big damage too. That'd be sick. Asti is huge. Yeah, here we go. So now we're gonna do it. Now it's time. Unleash, Brave Blast, Unleash, and then Sculpting Strike. It's on Death, I guess. Very bad turn here. That's all right. I'm gonna do huge damage on this turn. Wait. Where's your huge damage? Hello? That'd be more than that. Hello? Okay. Yeah, I know it was weak. I thought it attacks for 36, though, which should weaken down to 24. Am I wrong? Oh, that's only if it has the vigor. Oh! Oh, you gotta time the phase transition in that fight. Ah, I understand now. Okay, Dirge is back. We know this card is broken. I'm not gonna do it again. Not on this run. Let's think about maybe another Grave Blast. But yeah, this card is broken. Okay, actually, Whetstone makes these strikes pretty good. Yeah, those strikes are good now. Okay, this fight is a little scary. We do have Fire Potion here if we're scared. We want to hit the damp one first, right? Yeah. Okay, sweet. Defy you. Negative pulse both of them. And get Friendship. Thanks to the miniature cannon, these strike pluses do 12 base damage now. Want to, like, get Asti back or something? Guess I could block? I can block, too. Not a good idea, though, I don't think. Yeah, we want to do this. Kill this guy. It's fine. Doom! Golden Pot's not bad. Start of your turn, apply Doom to a random enemy. I think the value on Countdown is a little bit low, but the effect is kind of nice. The way you should think about Doom is just flat damage. Doom is equal to damage. So 1 Doom equals 1 damage. Doomage. I'm gonna skip all that. I guess I'll take the Fear Pot, though. And do I fight another Elite, or do I upgrade? Upgrades seem like they're really good now. I want to upgrade a Great Blast. I'm gonna do 9. Upgrade 1 Great Blast. So anyway, I started blasting. Yeah, any reason to skip Oblivion? Oblivion seems like a pretty good card, from what I have seen of it. Okay, this is also a really good card to take an upgrade. 14 to all. It's going to help a lot in Act 2. And I have double Grave Blast. I'm going to take So here. We have a lot of commons in this deck. Not bad, though. Bone Dog's gonna go crazy this run. He's gonna do a good job. Alright, just block. Block good. That's what I learned. Block good. Oh, I guess you can use Doom to bypass the damage cap on this thing, right? That's kind of cool. Ooh, turn 3 we get 1 strength, 1 dex. Helps make up for our friendship. Parse is not bad. Whenever you apply Doom, gain block. I think is bad here. Let's take a Parse. Oh, there's also Sick'em. Wait, Sick'em. Whenever Osti hits the enemy this turn, summon 2. Not terrible. Not really good. Not really good, actually. We're not doing that much. No, I need the card draw. Let's take Parse. And we're upgrading So for Act 2. Okay, we can just go strike, strike. Get some damage down. Could be a bit of a marathon fight. We want to build up Osti while full blocking this thing. It's going to build up a huge number of Steam Eruption, but we should have a giant Osti to counter that. So I'm not too worried here. Help this strike. Yeah, we have our stat ups as well. Go Bodyguard, Grave Blast, Bodyguard, Strike. Who's the Parse? Who's the Defend? Just want to thin out the deck a bit, get to the better cards more often. Get rid of 1, please. A big explosion. It's really not that bad, though. Summon. $51. That's a big number. Oh, the Doom makes it... I didn't realize you could have it stunned like this. That's kind of fun. But yeah, like, we can just tank the hit with Osti. Attack damage, right? We just completely tank it. GG! We get our relics from our starting bonus. That's what this is. This is our starting bonus from Niao, which is a boot thingy and a blood vial. Very nice. Oh, here we go. When you play an ethereal card, gain block. Ooh. There's also Reperform to apply Doom or Domain to gain energy and draw. Does anything in this game get strength when you play a power? No, there's one enemy that does damage to you for each power you play, but I think that's it. Favorite boat thingy is this one. The turn 2 one. At least it was in the first game. I'm not sure about this game, actually. I do like Spirit of Ash. Yeah, let's take Spirit of Ash. Welcome back, friend. Let my flesh help you. We can take the Relaxes. We can make our defense goopy. They gain exhaust. When played, permanently increase. Or the first time each combat, we end our turn without playing any cards. Exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. That's also pretty good here, the Pale's Eye. I'm down for either Relax or the Eye. I haven't tried the Eye yet. So I might try the Eye. Oh yeah, we can also use it with Doom. I mean, not really. Any tips for runs with the Regent? I've had a lot of success just taking giant attacks and smashing my enemies with them. Regent has a ton of huge attack cards. Heavenly Drill is awesome. Finishing Blow or whatever it's called is pretty good. Let's try Pale's Eye. So we can essentially mulligan a turn once per fight, which is pretty good. But will we know how to use it properly? I don't know. I don't know. Ash Pulse Defend. Yeah, nice way to clear a hand clogged with Undeath. True. Yes, the copies are ethereal, and then we can use that to our advantage with Spirit of Ash. So they give more block. Pretty cool. This is why we took the So card. All enemies lose 7 strength for 1 turn. Looks pretty good. Blight Strike does really good damage for 1 energy. I might have to take that. With the upgrade on it. Yeah, that's huge damage for 1 energy. Because of the +3 off the cannon, right? It's +3 damage with the cannon, so yeah, it's 13 damage, 13 doom. Pretty good. And if I fear pot, it's even more, but I'm gonna shackle pot, fire pot here. Oh. I can make it corrupted? That's kind of hype, actually. Corrupted Blight Strike. It's Machination with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Although I think I might do that on So instead. You can also just transform a strike. Rhoda with the Prime sub in 5 months. Corrupted does not work on this card, by the way. It only scales base damage. If a card does additional damage based on some number, it will not scale with Corrupted. I hope they do change that. Oh, the Brain Leech. Give me colorless cards. Oh, the Bolas. Bolas are fun. I don't think they're good here. Automation is broken on this character. I don't think it's broken in this build, though. Actually, not sure I want any of these. If we upgrade the Bolas, what do they do? They're going to do 7 damage. It's not enough. I don't think that's really worth it. Yeah, we did Dirge Automation last run with Necro. That's how we got our Austie to 8,000 health. That's funny. But yeah, we broke the game with this last run. That was yesterday at the end of stream. I'm going to skip all these. Why is Bolas not worth it? It's just not worth the initial draw and the upgrade investment for 6 damage a turn. We can do better things with our upgrades than that. Oh. Okay, this relic's pretty good on this character, too. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Does Austie just keep getting bigger? It kind of stops around 200 health. Honestly, Hourglass is pretty good. Anointed. Put every rare card from the draw pile into your hand. Wait. Wait, what do you mean? Does it upgrade to not exhaust? No, it retains. Okay. I don't think I want that. I agree. Austie should take over the screen, but I know mods can fix that. It's fine. How scary are Act 2 elites here? Stopped at 8.5k. Well, I didn't realize that playing the Panache would kill on the intangible turn. Is what happened there. I thought I had one more turn. I thought I had one more turn of playing the big thing. But I did not. Who's our Act boss? Oh yeah, this nerd. We're kind of bad at that guy. Actually, I don't hate 3 cards per turn, right? We just win off 3 cards a turn. Well, yeah, Knowledge Demon is kind of scary. Just wondering if I buy the Hourglass. I don't think I do. I think I remove a card. And then go to another shop. I think that's what I do. Let's do that. Can the volley be good with the cannon? Be 17x? That's decent, actually. Numbers on Debilitate seem high. Debilitate is very strong. If I had more sources of weaker Vuln, I would take it. Don't think I want a second friendship. Okay, I'm going to leave with this. Go here. Here are boots. Renwood. Give him a fire pot or $100 to get a relic. You can have my fire potion, friendo. He downs it. Horrifying. And he makes enemies weak on turn 1, which we do like. We do like. Hey, that guy just took my potion and ran with it. No refunds. Boom. Get some damage in, I guess. Although I really just want to pull aggro, don't I? Feels weird. I guess I do just want to pull aggro. I mostly care about breaking his block, not actually killing it. We can Grave Blast the Unleash. Perfect. Yeah, block first does seem to be a good strat here, overall. Shreds, you say? Any way to heal Asti? Yes, there's at least one card that can heal Asti. The sculpting Undeath copy with Ethereal? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay, let's go Spirit of Ash and then draw. I get block when I play an Ethereal card. So I should etherealize, I guess, negative pulse here. And I can get block for playing it. Sweet. Take a little bit of damage. This fight's a little tough. This guy attacks for a big ×3 multi-hit, which can be annoying. Oops. Bad at video games. I guess I can play So one time. Triple Defend and Bodyguard? I guess so. Sounds like progress to me. Does gain 4 strength. Okay, that's a lot of strength it gains. Keep it weak, I guess. Be back. Blight Strike. One of our best damage options. Yeah, this is the turn I might have to Shackling Pot. We'll see. Looks like we're fine, though. And we hopefully can kill it before it does nasty stuff again. Smile. Really want to upgrade Bodyguard. Okay, next turn is the multi-hit that I'm scared of? I guess so. $17/3. I'm kind of scared of that. We can go Bodyguard, Unleash, Grave Blast, Unleash. Let's do that. That should be enough. That's not enough. But I can block now, actually. Grave Blast, Undeath, Negative Pulse. That'll work. Right, that's enough block. Yeah, that's enough block. GG! We get the Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain additional energy next turn. This is now a rare relic, by the way. I'm still not taking Dirge. Again, we know that is OP. How are we choosing who to play next? I'm just kind of bouncing around based on interest. Ooh, Gremlin Horn. Okay, neat. Feeling like I want another upgrade. I really wanted to upgrade Bodyguard, I said. Yeah, let's upgrade Bodyguard. 2 more summon is very valuable. Necrobinder. There we go. Not getting Dirge for the deck just because we know this card is broken, and I want to highlight ways to win without that card. I've already demonstrated that Dirge can get you to 8,000 Austie health if you want it to. If Dirge survives tomorrow's patch, I'll probably re-allow it for a while. Over pull aggro? Yeah, pull aggro only gets 1 more summon. Goes to summon 5. And I want 2 more summon. These freaking guys. Guess I'm playing So here. Try to kill the back one, I guess. Did they say how often patches will get deployed? I assume it's going to be once a week. That's what they did in the first game. Take 5 damage. Okay, better to play this then. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like this fight very much. These guys are mean. Any tips for how to manipulate your deck for Grand Finale and other instances? I think you need 2 pieces for Grand Finale. You need you need a draw engine. Ideally, draw cards that have different draw numbers on them. So you want like a draw 1, a draw 2, and a draw 3. Then you can combine them to make any number. And number 2, you need a way to retain the card. So usually well-laid plans. Oh, that's right, we have Pale's Eye. Too late, though. I forgot about Pale's Eye. Yes, Pale's Eye would have been good here. Yes, Pale's Eye, Art of War is something I gotta remember. Yes, yeah, I forgot about the eye. Too late, I already played a card here. We have Gremlin Horn. Wait, no, that's true. We have Gremlin Horn. Hold on. We get a card back. Give me the Undeath back in hand. Yes, Gremlin Horn is the key. Thank you, chats, for pointing that out. There we go. Do I save scum? No. I do not. I'm going to take another Spirit of Ash here. Ho ho. That's what I said. Go away, Dirge. The next ethereal card you play costs 0 is kind of cool. Death's Door is insane. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block twice more. It's kind of nuts. I'm down for Warpaint, actually. Warpaint's good. Upgrade 2 skills. Any 2 skills. Even if they're defends, I'd be pretty happy about that. What do you got? Undeath and defend. Cool. And then remove this strike. Ah. And then let's take an event and then elite. Event elite. The room full of cheese. Give me the chosen cheese. It's delicious. And nutritious. Okay, let's remember that we have the eye. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, remembering the eye. Remembering the eye seems good. This is a good fight for a potion, too. Let's go Pulse, Fend, Bodyguard. What are we actually taking here? 16 damage. So I live with 2 on Osti. This seems fine. We get Art of War. Great. This turn seems less good. Not guaranteed block, though. I don't want to waste this turn. Brave Blast, the negative pulse. Pushing damage. Let's see. 14. This is 28? Yikes. Why so much damage, though? Might be the turn. Yeah, this is the turn. Did I not lose weaken? Hell? Mysterious. Kind of like Vault. Understand. Why are you like this? $26. Okay, we should use the Shackling Pod, I think. Then we can do Blight Strike and Unleash. Oh, Reap on this thing is bad. Noted. Right. Forgot about that. It does complicate matters quite a bit. Yeah, Doom also applies after resummon. Seems tough. So, for example, even if I kill the middle one here... although, actually, no, I can get them both. But if I just kill... If I just end turn now, then this one revives, and then this one dies, right? Like, it's terrible. Oh, Parrying Shield is great. If we enter turn with 10 block, we'll do 6 damage. Turge plus. Scourge is okay. Death's Door is really good. Yeah, Death's Door is really good. We're not quite applying enough Doom. Let's try Scourge. Guess we'll upgrade the other Grave Blast. Sure. Yeah, this guy is a little annoying for sure. I shall Blight Strike first. Foolish. I'm gonna go with Mind Rot, I think. I don't know if that's correct here. But that's what I'd like to believe is the correct play here. I think I Great Blast the Scourge. Take one. Sounds right. I don't really want to use so very much. The knowledge. The cursed knowledge. Is it disintegrating time or sloth time? I was thinking about... I'm going to try sloth, but it might kill me. Time to find out. Definitely a turn where we're not happy about. 3 cards. This boss is hard. This boss does seem a little scary. I do have Pale's Eye, which we could use here. These are okay cards to get rid of. I'm sure. He might actually kill me. Didn't scale enough. I don't actually know what this curse does. We're going to find out together. Okay, we can do Waste Away. It's no problem. That actually makes my deck more balanced now. Great. Thanks. Alright, I'm going to add Ethereal to Unleash so that I can get more block when I play it. This one's kind of scary. Okay. Keeping Ostia alive is important for our damage. Here we go. We can go Unleash, Brave Blast, Unleash. This is scary. Look how much we block, though. Is he done cursing me? I think he's done cursing me. Why won't you die? We're almost done. 18 by 3, easy. It's going better than expected, honestly. This seems kind of fine. There we go. GG. So I think that's a highlight, right? Like, the boss doesn't actually scale enough to stop a block-centric strategy like this. That was kind of close, though. Whenever Austin loses health, all enemies lose that much health as well. Does seem kind of good. Shared Fate's also not bad. Let's try Necromastery, see how that feels. Yeah, Donu and Deca would be really strong in this game. They would be a big threat to a run like this. Turn cards into Maul. Mauling's kind of fun. Gain energy every turn, but powers cost more. That's actually pretty good. Although we have, how many powers? 1, 2, 3, 4 powers? Fights go on for a long time, so I think the gauntlets are quite good here. Maul is what Claw wants to be, right? Maul would be really good if I was upgrading them somehow. Like if we had Molten Egg, this would be crazy good here. I think I'm taking the Gauntlet. Elites are a little scary in this act. I don't want to fight them too hard. I have to fight 1 or 2 at least, though. Giga Cultist is also a little scary here. Just a little bit. Could have transformed the upgraded strikes. They don't keep the upgrade if you do that. You just lose the upgrade. Not true? What? They become upgraded Mauls. What? We've transformed upgraded cards before. Is that just true of the Maul upgrade, or is it true of all transforms? Because if it's only true of Mauls, I have more angry questions for the devs. Namely, why are you like this? Okay, I gotta be a little careful here. This guy is kind of mean, actually. He's not mean at all. He's just a little fella. Does Necro randomize the star cost? I don't think so. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw a card. Now we're starting to cook. It's another power, which is kind of awkward, but still very good here. Upgrade 3 random cards. Sounds good. Yeah, I'd love 3 random upgrades. Sure. Parse, Unleash, Defend. Excellent. Oh, that's a relic. Interesting. Burst of energy spurs you to run, jump, and rigorously train. Then a sudden stabbing pain hits you as the living fungi struggles within you during its brief final moments. Creepy. Very creepy. Oh, Seance is here. Transform a card in your draw pile into Soul is quite good. An event that lets you choose your next Ancient. That'd be kind of cool. Definitely not inherently overpowered. Sometimes it would do nothing, for example, so... Oh, don't hate that. Fine, you're taking too much damage on Regent. Do I have a suggestion on a block plan? Yeah, you gotta follow the Clad playbook on Regent, which is just kill the enemies. Blocking is for cowards. Just kill them. Yeah, just kill them. Genuinely. Genuinely just kill them. Thoughts on Defect in Spire 2? He's awesome. I love the Defect. I'm going to buy the meal ticket, actually. I think that's what I'm buying here. Although Scroll is tempting. Does this still upgrade to 0? Ah, okay. I was wondering. I was like, how is Scroll not overpowered? Okay, this is better. This is a lot better. It's actually a bad upgrade on Scroll, I think. Much more reasonable. Where am I going here? How scared am I of elites? Kind of. Suppose I do want to damage one. Scrawl is still good. Yeah, card draw is very strong. I'll make it easy, huh? This is okay. How do I feel about the new character's continuation of the X-Form cards? They're good. I like them. Are bites still a thing? I don't think bites are a thing anymore. I haven't seen anything that can heal you in combat. Other than the regen potion. So I don't think they're things anymore. I guess I'll take a delay. Yeah, there's also feed. Bandage up? Bandage up is not in this game. Is it? I haven't seen it. Self-repair is not in this game. Bird-faced urn is not in this game. This more block per power is good. A little scared of this fight. We should be okay, though. Will we be, though? Go delay, defend, defend, bodyguard. Stalling for time. This is where I destroy my hand. Cool. Spirit of Ash, so I can go Undeath, Defy. Yeah, here we go. Big. Yeah, I don't think this guy is scaling either. Yeah, these are all ethereal. Oh yeah, we finally have the full engine online with the Undeath, by the way. It seems really good. Another self-drawing, too. Yeah, they're crazy good now. Let my Unleash go? I must have. Yeah, I did. Oops. That's the one thing I gotta be careful about in this deck, though, is accidentally letting my cards exhaust and losing all of my cards. Hello? Ekabeko. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand is kind of neat. Could get some souls. I don't think any of these really help the deck, so we're going to skip. We use Pale's Eye? We have a couple times, yeah. We did in that fight, too. Rainbow Ring is good. That's going to give me scaling. We like scaling. And I think I'm just going to Rust into the next elite here. Okay, Mechanite. Mechanite also only scales with burns. Doesn't seem so bad. We are going to take some damage on turn 1. I'm okay with that. Oh yeah, we can use the eye to get rid of burns occasionally. That's true. Ow. Is it going to hurt me directly? It's fine. But yes, we can use the eye on the burns. I guess we might as well use that next time. Let's see here. It's a little tricky. Perfect. Yeah, this is a good eye turn. Get rid of 5 burns and some garbage. Perfect. I like it. Okay, let's try not to lose Unleash this time. Rob Zor with 62 months. What even is an even number? Not that. Only works once per fight, right? Yeah, once per fight. GG. Okay, Mecha Knight, not too bad. Full Basin, if you didn't play any attacks on your turn, get 4 block. So Art of War bonus. First attack each turn deals more damage is lethality. It's another power. We don't need more powers. How's it going, Red? I was definitely a little bit burned out on Spire towards the end, so this is certainly a breath of fresh air. I'm very happy to have a new game to explore and enjoy. Would I say Experiment is the easiest of the bosses? It feels like it, yeah. We're fighting Queen this time. Does lethality work on Unleash? Kind of hype if it does. Alright, fine. It's ethereal too, right? Not live with the bracers, honestly. Too many powers. AoE Osty's great here. Get 4 block. Cool. So we actually don't take any real damage here. All my cards are ethereal. Do not love. Wait. Yes, I do. I absolutely do love that. What am I talking about? Hooray! Yeah, actually, I've been putting in a lot of work to make all my cards ethereal. So having them just be automatically ethereal is great. We love it. Next turn, Magi Knight does the big number, right? No, next turn. Next turn, they do the big number. Okay. Okay, perfect. Next turn's gonna be cracked. Yeah, Page Storm gonna break everything here. I have too many cards. You don't say. Thanks. Okay, we have our upgrades back. Now time to get rid of the ethereal and everything. Do I think enemies in Spire 2 test specific aspects of your deck like enemies in Spire 1 did? Not enough. They don't do it enough. Is how I am feeling. Pocket Watch is even more cracked with Pale's Eye, by the way. Yeah, wins the Knob King. There are a lot of multi-enemies fights, that's for sure. They got that part right. Spire 2 a lot less confusing. That's good feedback. Okay, we can just lose a strike here. Queen time. This will upgrade pull aggro. Had a hand agreed run yet? No, we have not had a hand agreed run yet. Okay, gotta make some choices. 2 out of 3 here. This is ethereal, so we gotta play it if we want to play it. I guess I should have done Spirit of Ash first. Let's go Page Storm, Negative Pulse. Now, the first 3 cards we draw each turn are bound. We can only play one of them, which can be annoying. Not that bad, though. It really isn't. We lose Parse here. That's kind of bad. Guess I can wait on Necromastery. And now we're weak and vuln forever. Oh no. I don't think it's going to matter too much. Okay, it's Unleash time. It's huge damage. Still bound. Yeah, so I can't play it again. Yeah, for an Act 3 boss fight, really doesn't feel like you're put up against that much pressure. Like, 36 damage is just... It's not that much for the end of the game. Okay, time to kill this thing. We can go Unleash, Grave Blast, Unleash. You're dead. Oops, wait. I forgot to block. Stupid. Freaking... Doom. The freaking Doom, man. Yeah, I would say Spire 2 is easier than Spire 1 at the moment. But I want to remind everybody that it's harder than Spire 1 was initially, right? Like, the initial early access release of Spire 1 was also not that hard. And it got harder over time. So the same thing might happen. Okay, she's also, like, scaling kind of decently here. Like, this is actually going to hurt me. So that's good. Good for her. So close. 13 by 5. Okay, can I live this? Wait, yikes. That's a big number. Looks like we barely win, actually. This is kind of a close one. Kind of a close one, actually. Call that kind of spooky. Although, wait, I can just, wait, yeah, I can just do this. Wait, never mind. I'm stupid. Lamau. Oops, I blocked for 80. GG. Okay, that was not in fact close. GG. We got him. We got him. You killed my life. Die, monster. GG. Turned into a pile of bones. And we get our last epic. Oh, yeah. Annihilation. At the top, they finally met with the giant's brother, a floating man. They plead for aid, but to no avail. Interlopers aren't welcome. Only a little girl made it out alive. Some more relics here. Ivory Tile. When you play a card costing 3 or more, gain an energy back. That's cool. Big Hat. Start of each combat, put 2 random ethereal cards into your hand. That's pretty good, too. And Bookmark. At the end of the turn, lower the cost of a random retained card by 1 until played. Ooh. That's quite neat. Bonus for retained stuff. Could it be a Big Hat Logan reference? Who knows? There are cards with more than 3 energy, especially in Necrobinder. If we look at the card library here for Necro. There is... We haven't seen one of the commons. We just unlocked that one. There's Berry. That's what I'm thinking of. X cost can be 3 or more. Berry. Berry is 4 cost. So how much block is 1 summon equal to? I would say at least 2. Maybe more. Let me just check something. Where y'all are yapping about cards on other characters. Yeah, this is a Necrobinder only relic, the Ivory Tile. So we're only talking about Necrobinder cards. We have Reap. Oh yeah, we have a common that costs 3. Reap, Berry, and then a bunch of rares. I guess there's not very many, actually. If we include the X costs, then we also have Dirge and another rare. And I guess there's other ways to get 3-cost cards, right? You can do colorless cards, you can do cards that have their cost modified. What character do I think needs the most work? Necrobinder. Necrobinder feels the most problematic at the moment. think she's a little too happy to sit back and block. It's just not a very fun core playstyle. Too passive. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad because it's not fun. Although that is going to vary from player to player. But like slower runs where you got to click more cards and spend more turns, that's less desirable. Anyway, Twitch chat, I need a snack areno here. I'm hungry. So I'll be back in a little bit. We're going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit. Should I provide this feedback to devs? I want to do kind of like consolidated feedback. Also, when it comes to things like balancing of cards, I trust the devs to disregard verbal feedback and focus more on the metrics. So just by playing the game, I am giving them valuable feedback in the form of play data that they need. Want to spam 100 souls per game? That you can do. Souls are cool. Yeah, souls are cool. DK with a Prime sub in 14 months. Yeah, I trust that that Necrobinder and Regent will get more polish with time. Yeah, they must have tons of data at this point. The sheer number of runs coming in is ludicrous. Ludicrous. All right, Twitch chat. We will be back in a few minutes here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we go again. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Butt Shaper with the Prime sub in 20 months. All right. So we got all the unlocks. Well, we haven't seen all the cards. That's all right. What's up, dedicated gentlemen? Let's see. Already done Silent and Necro today. Maybe Defect time? I like Defect time. Let's see, what is in the Bestiary? Do we have a Bestiary? Oh yeah, they haven't added it yet. Defect. So we get less rest sites on Ascension 6. Let's see how it does. Or fewer, whatever. Silver Crucible still seems insanely good to me. Trade your first relic for 3 upgrades on your first 3 cards. And upgrading your first 3 cards is kind of a big deal. Kind of an enormous deal. Okay, looks like I'm going 3 elites. Give me the Crucible. And I'm going to go this away. Not quite. Try that again. That's more like it. The good path. Oh, Defect. You are so blue and awesome and stuff. What I say about Crucible, if you saw the relic that I lose, I would say worth it. Holy. These are all godly. Have I got Golden Compass yet? Yes. Is it good? I don't think so. Although, maybe if your act map is really bad. But I mostly don't think it's that worth it. Let's see, is this hotfix or Tesla coil? Early Tesla seems pretty sick. Let's try an early Tesla coil. 6 damage, trigger your lightning orb specifically against the enemy. And I can add a card to have retain, or I can just gain some max health. Retaining dual cast is kind of good. I think I'm just going to take the max health up, though. What's up, Menace Unleashed? Thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. More like Slayer Lord, because I'm slaying the Spire. The scribe picks up a vial filled with bright red ink and gives it a shake, then gestures with their own hand dipping motion. You dip your fingers into the ink and a jolt of vitality courses through you. Pleased with your reaction, the scribe gives a polite bow and waves you goodbye. Can you modify a Sinner's Bane? I don't think you can enchant curses. I do not believe that is allowed. Let's go Strike Zap. Yeah, Tesla Coil feels pretty good. Oh, and then Ball Lightning to go with it. Or Focus Strike. Not taking the Claw. We've had a couple good Claw runs already. What's up, Mrs. McGann? Happy to catch Spire 2 live. Good stuff. Yeah, Tesla is 0 cost, which is very, very strong. I'm going to take the Ball Lightning. But if I see another Focus Strike, I'll take that too. Targeted the wrong tadpole. It's alright. Glacier Plus? I mean, I guess, right? And then let's upgrade Zap. What's up? Skulking Colony, if that is your real name. If the block on this turn, 9x2. Frost in front, though. Yeah, with dual cast. Perfect. Not bad, not bad. Till next turn. Okay, pretty clean fight. This guy's really like a block consistency check. Seems quite doable, though. We get a pen nib, doubling the damage of every 10th attack played. We get offered a freaking buffer. Buffer is good here. Buffer is definitely good here. Buffer can stop the waterfall giant, especially. Sweeping beam is also pretty good so that we have some area damage. I'm going to go with buffer. Have I lost with Defect yet? No. Not even once. I cannot do enough damage, right? We have... No, wait. This is 8 plus 6. That's 14 math. Math is good. I want a beam cell or a boost away. Not really. Skip. I don't plan to ever lose with the Defect. Exactly. Planning to give multiplayer another try? I'll do more multiplayer in the future, definitely. When that'll happen, I'm not sure. Order is a bit weird here. We want a Tesla coil before Ball Lightning to pen nib the Ball Lightning. I guess I'll take a cool-headed. Sure. Grape seems like it might be better now, but is it enough better? I don't think so. Oh, yeah. Good. Oh, no. Hologram's good, though. We love hologram. Black Cannon. Exhaust all of your status cards. And then deal damage to a random enemy for each one. That's kind of cool. All of them. All of them, you say? Also, one of my favorite powers here, Subroutine. Love this card. Imagine paying $283 for the fish. Okay, that's enough for now. All means even in the draw and discard piles. That's correct. Yeah, all of them. Oh no! That's fine. interesting. They get the block before the orb evokes. Kind of unusual. Want to win without using my pen nib here. Nice. We get the Eternal Feather, healing us at rest sites. We get a freaking multicast, or the Focus Strike I wanted earlier. Multicast is interesting. Buttmeister with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What a name, what a player. Let's take a Focus Strike. Although multicast is very tempting. We can get the Lens for 13 max HP. When you add a card that gains block, give it +2 more block. Sounds pretty good. I'll take the Lens. The anti-light saps your vitality. That makes holograms even better, which is quite fun. Good. Iteration gives us draw for getting statuses. That's kind of cool. I'm going to take Hotfix here. Hotfix is very strong, especially with a good draw engine. Would the Lens apply to Feel No Pain? No, I don't think so. What's up, PogChamp, you bastards? Welcome, welcome. This fight is spooky. Having a buffer is good, though. Stop the 24 hit here. Nice. So we'd like to bring it below half health when it's not doing the thing, right? Okay, that's fine. Guess we'll just do it next turn anyway. Don't have much of a choice. Please die. Thank you. Pull up. Get a useless Regal Pillow, not a useless Chill or Cold Snap, though. Cold Snap, Chill especially, rather, is very strong here. I'm going to take a Chill. Channel of Frost for each enemy. And we're going to upgrade a card. We've got a lot of good upgrades. I think Buffer is probably our best at the moment, but many good upgrades at the moment. Let's see how we deal with a Waterfall Giant. Could be a little tricky, actually. Not sure how quickly we can finish it. Does this game have more multi-enemy fights? Yes. Yeah, it does. You want to lose Chill early, huh? Oof. Certainly was a draw. We have a long time in this fight, though. Yeah, we should be able to just buffer the steam eruption. Doesn't sound that hard, right? Smile. We also have lots of health, so we should be mostly fine. Oh, yeah. Defect, sentient climbing. Boop. If I glacier, we get 12 plus 9 plus 5. That is enough. Okay. Who's all the lightning is kind of scary, though. Got a dual cast here. Just stop it. Get buffered, nerd. GG. I like Signal Boost. Your next power gets played twice. This can be very strong with buffer, especially. Upgrades to 0 cost is kind of cool, too. I think Signal Boost. And it's Goop Man. I feel like I see Pale more than the other Act 1 Ancients. Not sure how it works. Whoa, you could do 5 elites here. I don't think we want to do this, but that's a fun path. You like Pale more than Tezcatara? I would definitely take draw 1 here. You got draw 1 for me, buddy? No. You have Relaxes, you have the Remove 5 and Upgrade. Or the Pet. Double block gain from a card, then go to sleep for 2 turns. Upgrade 5 actually is really good. We could do Signal Boost, Chill, Hotfix, Hologram, Focus Strike. Just the bottom 5 cards here. 5 upgrades is really good. On the so-called upgrade character. A Center's Bane used to be A10. So it's like the... I think they're intending to have the 20 Ascension levels from the first game, but condensed into 10. Cool Headed's a good upgrade, too. You can upgrade that one manually. Chill upgrades now to not exhaust, which is really good. Yeah, the order they come back in is random. I guess I'll lose Cool Headed instead. We can upgrade Chill manually. Do I have enough money for 2 striker moves? Because that's kind of fire. Can you steal a card I don't want? That'd be good too. Please steal a card I don't want. You jerk. You absolute menace. He always takes a card I want. I don't know how it is that you determine what you are taking, but I hate you. You little jerk. Yeah, can he even take the starter cards? I have no idea. Skim Plus. Or Loop Plus. Wow. Wow. I'm going to take Skim, but Loop is crazy good too here. It is 100 for removal. Cool. Very cool. Loop kind of sucks in Spire 2. With less permanent focus sources, it does seem probably weaker. I need real blocks. What I just learned. I got Buffer, though. Buffer's like a real block. Kind of. Sort of. Blocked. Max Joe says, first he looks for uncommon cards, then common or rare, or event, then basic request cards. Interesting. That's quite the distribution. Essence of Darkness, pretty strong. Let's lose the fish oil, I guess. White Noise is here to give us random powers. We do like those. We do like those a lot. Goodbye. Done a Dark Orb build yet? No, we haven't seen the boosted Darkness card very much. Although this is a good time to Essence of Darkness, is it not? Definitely a nasty fight, these three. Hard to avoid damage here. That one. Yeah, I'll use this now. Okay, dual cast hits the lowest health one twice. Decent. Buffer takes 0. Decent as well. Okay, get a loop. Loop not feeling amazing here, but decent. Our lack of area damage definitely a problem in this fight. Oh. Kill this one. Good. Okay. I think we're fine now. Yeah, we should be fine now. Oops. Order. Whatever. Oh, wait a minute! Oh my god, I didn't parse that, chat. I'm stupid. With the lens, when we add a card that gains block to our deck and enchant it with Nimble, the cards that I removed count. So now our hologram gets bonus block. And I could have made more deliberate use of that by removing, like, Defend or something. Regardless, we have a Pocket Watch now. And I can take a Boost Away Plus or a Cool-Headed Plus. I'll take another Cool-Headed. Sounds good. Simply beautiful. Yeah, I don't think I'm going 5 elites, though, by the way. Seems unlikely. Bug Slayer. We can exterminate or squash. Guess I want to No, I want to exterminate because it's area damage. We don't have any area damage. So teach me how to exterminate. Behold, he boasts while holding up a can of insecticide. I guess I could skip this elite. Oh, sure. What is the worst that could happen? Smile. Wasn't quite it. That's alright. Ooh, defrag. Dual cast buffer seems iffy. We get bonus draw next turn, though. We have to push damage on this pretty fast now. Thankfully, I'm in a position to. So Focus Strike, Tesla Coil, Hologram, Tesla Coil again. Dual cast. Full-headed. It's a good turn. I just block a bunch this turn. Next turn we should be able to kill. Encountered a build that struggles with this thing so far? Not really. Mostly like a really slow build. But yeah, not really. Power Pot is here. T-Set is here. Feral. The first time you play a zero-cost attack each turn, put it back into your hand. That's cool and all, but what about another white noise? Thanks. What about just another white noise? And I think I'm going to skip these two elites. We're going to go this way now. Yeah, I'm not going to go 5 elites. That's too many elites, I say. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wong-tastic prices. How about you give me a common relic? What do you got? Happy Flower. Hey, that was worth it. Now we have 88 Wongo points. You vow never to return to Wongos. This enemy's a jerk, too. I'm going to skip the white noise. I want a bonus draw. No, take 0. Ooh. Very cool. And our Signal Boost returns. You take a Refract as a Glass Orb Channeler. I like Compiled River, too. Plus 4 damage, AoE. I'm going to upgrade the white noises, though. Those are good upgrades. We surprised Compile is still common? I don't think so. The evoking every turn is kind of cool. It's also kind of bad, but it's kind of cool. Another upgraded super block hologram seems like a no-brainer. Double energy is very good as well, with a plus on it. I'm going to take the hologram, though. Okay, do not, I repeat, do not use bug spray on the bees. You will be sad. Oh, iteration's actually good here. Smokestack does not work the way that you want it to. It only makes the bees angrier. Yeah, it does. Buffer's bad here, too. Ow. Could seek for block. I think I'm okay, though. Recooked? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Yeah, don't do this. Don't exterminate him. He's too powerful. Hello, buffer? I mean, sure. Let's get played twice, right? That's pretty good. Blah, blah. We get him, and we get a data disc giving us 1 focus, making this orb-centric build pretty dang good. Scavenge is here. For next turn energy. That's kind of interesting. Why didn't I use Exterminate there? If you exterminate the bees, then you get 4 days in the draw pile. It's too many days. I'll take another signal boost. Those are fun. The bees become too angry. Okay, we're going to take damage per turn, I think. Card draw is important to me. I probably should have doubled that. There was no reason not to, right? equipped. Gotta say, our damage output is a little bit concerning here. Or the lack thereof, more accurately. Take 14 at the end of the turn. Okay, we're losing buffer here. Should maybe have been hollowing Tesla coil in this fight? Probably. Although this is only the first time, right? Yeah, the peril doesn't apply twice, just once. Guess we'll go hologram, hologram, hologram. Tesla coil. But yeah, we gotta finish this thing fast, because we're gonna lose soon here. Okay. Melqui with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Do I dare? I do dare. Okay, it's time to get out of here. Okay, we're good. We're good. The fight is over. Thoughts on Capacitor in Spire 2? It is a little weak, just like in the first game, but I think it's overall a bit better. Modded here is quite good. Gain an orb slot, draw a card, increase this card's cost, we like. Yeah, we like modded quite a bit to get more orb slots here. We'll definitely take modded. Yeah, orb slots are really valuable if you're getting, like, temp focus from things like Hotfix. Ooh, the Iron Club. Every 4 cards you play, draw a card. Your first card each combat is played twice is kind of interesting, too. I thought this was vanilla. Nope. This card is modded. Echo Form Relic. Yeah, kind of. If you have an innate card that's good, it can be very strong. I don't think it's very good in this deck. But I like Iron Club. For every 4 cards we play, draw 1. That's very strong here. We have a lot of zero-cost stuff. So, give me the club. Join the club. Maul is a card that deals damage twice and then improves the damage of all of the other Maul cards. So it's kind of like Claw, but better, but also worse. Because it costs 1, but also better. Don't worry about it. Claw, but better, but worse. But better. You heard me. I'm debating rest sites. Where do we think the Ancient Relics are balance-wise? Most of them are quite good, which actually is a slight problem because part of what made Spire 1 runs hard was looking at a boss relic choice where none of them really helped you, and they all came with a downside. And now I haven't felt like I've ever had to make that choice in this game, where I've had... multiple bad options. Every time I'm given an ancient, one of the options is quite strong. And then we win. Which, it is a good feeling, actually. But they seem like they're a little too good consistently. Yeah, we don't necessarily need worse rewards. One way to do it is just make the enemies actually threatening. The enemies don't threaten you enough. Is my feedback at the moment. Type. Oh. Yeah, we just signal boost the buffer, then he does nothing forever. Bink. Rude. Nine damage per turn is pretty good. Block 15 boot sequence is kind of nice. I'm going to take that. Is Ascension available yet? Yes, we're currently on Ascension 6. Top left. An Ascension modifier where you have to choose a downside to go with your boss relic. That's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, this is crazy card draw. Chomp. Like better ink bottle, yeah. 20 damage strike. 14 block leap is kind of cool. Looks like we skipped these, though. Scavenge is back. Automation for every 10 cards we draw, gain an energy. Seems kind of spicy here. I'm going to take automation. Yeah, climbing's a good way to learn the material. The way I see it is that we're going to spend like a few dozen hours climbing the Ascension and then a few thousand at max Ascension. So I might as well enjoy the climb while I can. Focus Potion's really strong here. Although I'm probably going, like, this way. So, whatever. I don't need no elite fights. Reflections, reflections. What is this? Something feels wrong here. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 at random, or duplicate our deck. And get the bad luck curse. At the end of the turn, if this is in your hand, lose 13 health. So the main benefit to duplicating your entire deck is that you get 2 copies of every power you had. Yeah, the curse is quite bad. I wish that I had taken the recycle. But this is a really good example of a deck that does want to dupe. We get double signal boost, double modded, double automation. These are all strong things. So we're going to do it. We're going to double the deck. If only we had Bing Bong. Also, all the added defends get enchanted. So the new defends have bonus block. These ones. They're 7. So now we have 57 cards. How could a place like this exist? You concentrate and identify a giant seamless mirror in front of you. With a swift kick, you shatter it. Right as you shatter the mirror, your reflection braces itself as it becomes 1,000 beautiful glittering shards. How can a place like this exist? How bad is the curse? It's pretty bad. Lose 13 health is pretty freaking bad. This curse really hurts. And and you can't remove it either. But you know what we can do is we can just buffer it. We can just buffer it. That's fine. These upgrade to draw 2, huh? I do want draw 2. Yeah, surely we'll never draw it, right? Smile. Herp. Orbs. Bird. There's so many cards in the draw pile. It's kind of obscene, actually. Okay, that's not the bad curse. There's the bad curse. Bad luck is here. Okay, can I win this turn? Winning would be good here. Oh, wait, there we go. Buffer would be good here. Also, I think I can win too. Yeah. Bonus block Lightning Rod is decent. Is it Mind Blast time? It could be. Or draw. Let's skip these. Blood Vial. For a little bit of healing. Not that I need any healing at this time. That's alright. Ten slimed into my discard pile? Joke's on you. I'm never going to look in the discard pile. Discard pile doesn't exist. You fool. Okay, let's get our buffers down so I don't lose tons of health to the thingy. Yeah, let's get buffer down. We've been schlorped. Where is it? There we go. Titla Coil. Yeah, we're just doing too much stuff now. Yeah, I like the flailing animation it has for the attack. I think that is cute. GG. Hologram is not upgraded. I don't think I care. Deck seems OP. Yeah, doubling the deck was very good here. Doubling the deck was strong. For sure. Just keep removing card. Now we can do that at the next shop, right? Good to see the Abacus back. Finesse blocking 9 is kind of cracked. Is the bad luck curse always at the end of the deck? Nope. Can definitely be in the opening hand. We just have been lucky so far. Hell yeah, I can get a Dolly's Mirror. Duplicate a card in the deck. What am I duping here? Modded? Kind of like duping modded. Can do bad luck. Bad luck mastery. Let's dupe a modded. Ah. 58 cards. Magneto head with 13 months, 10 years plus 1. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, bad luck can be in the opening hand. Ow. Guess I'm losing health. Ugh. Yeah, we could have used the precognition to get buffer in play. That would have worked. Double spinner. Ooh, that's nice. And you unupgraded all my cards like a jerk. How dare you? Dual cast. The damage. Nice. The intimidating helmet. When we play a card that costs 2 or more, we get 4 block. Like buffer. I could take Shadow Shield for a Dark Orb here. Sure. Yeah, I love the new glass orbs. Glass orbs are awesome. Great change to the game. Ah! I guess I'm gonna precog for buffer. I don't have to, but I'm going to. Nope. There we go. Okay, we lose the other buffer. I'm okay with that. Or draw. Three automations in place. We have, four? No, three. One of these is iteration. These have two similar in icon, actually. Why so similar? Game. Does Happy Flower reset every fight? No, it carries over from fight to fight. Which may or may not be a good thing. Yeah, I guess I'm playing Coolant a whole bunch of times as well. We get 10 block per unique orb at the start of the turn, which is too much block. What are you still doing here? Ow. More orb slots. The power. Focus? And they said focus was hard to get in this game. Lies. What are you still doing here? And yeah, this boss is not really finished. That's part of what makes them a little odd feeling. They are not finished yet. Go. Give me Focus Strike. Thank you. Nice. Is there a final form after this one? This is the final form at the moment. GG. Parkour, no. Yeah, GG. Doubling the deck, aka double all your powers. Turns out to be pretty good, even with the Stinky Curse. GG. G freaking G. Beep boop. And the Defect falls. 1984 is the score. Did it not double Ascender's Bane? 1, 2. No, we have double Ascender's Bane. We sort by card type. Yeah, you can see them side by side. We did, in fact, have 2 Ascender's Banes. So Ascender's Bane Mastery, get. Or enchanted holograms. Yeah, that event is going to make, if we do a mastery challenge, that event is going to make it pretty trivial. Do I think the game is better with no ways to get artifacts? I think it might be. I think it was partially so that they didn't have to worry about, like, figuring out what their enemy design is going to do if the player blocks a specific debuff. Is there another form after the teeth? I guess I've never seen the form that comes after that. And yeah, it would, with the access to temporary dexterity and focus, it would be a tough balancing choice to allow artifact as it was in the first game. The easiest way to get double bad luck is to get Bing Bong and then the double your deck event. Bing Bong is the doll in Act 2 that doubles every card you add to the deck. So if you get Bing Bong, then every card is going to be a mastered card. So the access to card dupe means you can get much bigger decks in this game and way more duplicates. There's also a boss reward that lets you just, like, dupe cards, right? What does bad luck do? As far as I can tell, it's the worst curse. Unless there's more curses I haven't seen. Lose 13 health if it's in your hand. How'd I master the treasure map? I'm not sure quest cards are going to be a valid target. Right, because every quest... Maybe you can keep the key. Yeah, I haven't thought much about quest cards. If we look in the card library... They do show up here, huh? Probably would put them in the same category as statuses, right? We can't master the status cards. Wait a second. Wait a second. I know that art. Rebound is here too. The hell? Dual wield? Entrench? Wait, Entrench is in the game. Entrench is here. And so is Hello World. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the trash pile event, get the cards that are gone. Stack. Outmaneuver. Distraction. I have no idea what that is. So far, only 3 quest cards. They made a bigger deal out of the quest cards. There's only 3 of them? Really? Kind of odd. Came up with a whole ass mechanic and used it 3 times. There's got to be more coming, right? There's got to be. Yeah, we definitely need more quests if there's only these 3. Cool. All right, we're going to play some more Twitch chat. I am going to take a break, though. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. And I'll be back in a bit for another run. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. Alright, Twitch chat, we're back. Yeah, Run Somewhere used to say victory or defeat at the top. It did. It's notably missing here in Spire 2. Currently, there's colored text to indicate victory or defeat. One of my major feedback bits about this game, actually, is that this is unclear. How's it going, Gold Malice? Got a win with everybody except Defect A5. Can't seem to get a win with them. Defect is really good. Defect is at their best, I think, abusing cards that make energy. Defect has a number of energy-generating cards, with Turbo being one of the great ones. There's also Double Energy, there's Scavenge, and a couple of other ways. Super Critical is really good. It just gives you a ton all at once. This one. And Defect has a lot of things that draw cards, too. Compile Driver as a common is great. Sweeping Beam is not bad in Spire 2. Cool-Headed, of course. Overclock is way better now. Skim is still great. So if you combine both the energy generation and the card draw, you can get a lot done. Subroutine is great, too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You gotta run with 5 copies of Spinner. That sounds fun as well. I guess we can go random for a new run. Yeah, double energy upgrades to 0 cost. That's right. Which is effectively +2 energy when you play it. We're gonna play as the Defect once again. So more Defect advice. I want either a random rare or a colorless card. If the Spire 2 Defect got into Spire 1, do I think he would obliterate A20 Hearts? I'm not sure about that. I think the less focus would be pretty tough. I have not been impressed with scroll boxes when I've tried it. I don't think I'll be clicking this option very often. I think it's quite bad. Scarcity. Scarcity of what? Fun but weak. Yeah, it feels... It shouldn't cost 99 gold, is my problem with it. It'd be okay if it wasn't losing your money. Less upgraded cards and rares. And rares. Interesting. I guess I want to try more colorless card starts. Give me the lead paperweight. I think this is one of the best starting options at the moment. Restlessness. If your hand is empty, draw 2 and gain 2 energy. Or Preptine at the start of the turn, gain Vigor. Wait, we can use this. Yo, Barrage build? Barrage build. Yeah, as far as I can tell, the packs are 2 uncommon card and 1 common. 2 common cards and 1 uncommon card. There we go. 2 commons, 1 uncommon. Words are hard. Okay, we want to do this. Start over here. Problem is, Prep Time's kind of a bad floor 1 card, and so I probably want to take 1 on this turn. Yeah. Strike, Prep Time? I guess. It's gonna be awkward, though. Okay. Probably take a cool-headed. Seems fine. Go for the eyes is decent, too. Do I think A10 will be the maximum? I'm not sure. I have no idea what the devs are going to cook up. I think they intentionally went with a smaller number of ascension levels per character because we're going to have more characters. And we don't want the process of getting them all unlocked to be unnecessarily arduous. But at the same time... How are we supposed to take this fight? Let's see an event, though. The map. Yeah, I can't handle the maps, the thing. Well, maybe I can. We just play more defensively. Maybe that's the play. Feels bad, though. Yeah, cool-headed feels better than ever. I think so. A lot of fights are slower paced. Yeah, it's so early for the map. It's like too early. Give me a potion. Do I think there'll be more characters? I think that's almost guaranteed. But yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot of content overall added, for sure. There it is. Let's freaking do it. Barrage plus prep time equals massive damage. Ho ho. Pretty good relics here. A little sad to see those go. I might buy Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles is still a very crazy card. Let's buy Dark Shackles. That card slaps. So what is Vigor doing exactly? Vigor is damage to the next attack. And that's damage per hit. So if we have 4 Vigor, then Barrage would deal 9 damage per channeled orb. One time. Once you use the Vigor, it wears off. But getting 4 of it every turn is quite nice here. Let's try to kill this one this time. Yeah, because then we can go defend, strike. Strike. Careful. Doesn't stack each turn? Yes, it does. It absolutely does. What's the upgrade on this? 6 per turn. Yeah, it stacks as long as you don't use it. And it stays from turn to turn. Upgrading Zap to help get my orb slots full faster. I think that's kind of smart here. Okay, hologram the prep time. So here we go. Barrage is 9 times 3. Glasswork. Channels an orb and blocks. I'm kind of into it. It's also area damage. I should try this. Let's try Glasswork out. Does feel like we're ready for the elite now. Yeah, let's go Elite right now. Skip the gift. Yeah, we can skip the gift. This guy's a bit of a jerk. Forge Pot looks good here, though. Gives me block. It upgrades the prep time, and it makes me cap damage this turn. Not quite, actually. I guess I probably don't need the prep time. You just want to cap damage this turn and block. Okay. You can avoid a nasty attack from this gentleman if you cap damage every turn, which is pretty hard. Follow barrage. Keep the lightning. Question is, can I break through the block here? Yes. Okay, so that's what a really clean fight with that guy looks like. That's cool. Thunder is here. Thunder can be nice in multi-enemy fights. I think Thunder's pretty good. How does Spire 2 compare to the current version of Spire 1? I'd say it's incomplete and unbalanced in comparison. But that's because it's early access and unfinished. But there's like no Act 4 to do. There's not full art on everything. There's not... It does have more content, though. Yeah, there's actually more total content in this than in Spire. Japsborg, thanks for the Prime sub. Any tips for reducing blunders, like playing something catastrophically bad? Slowing down can definitely help. But I'm not sure. Oh yeah, that's good advice, actually. Use save and quit. If things seem like they've gone disastrously wrong, you can restart the combat and try a different order of operations. Try playing a different strategy, try playing your cards in a different order. And that can help teach you kind of like which playlines are potentially disastrous and which ones are solid fundamentally. Any returning enemies from Spire 1? I don't know if there's any enemies that came back at all. We have this very obviously brand new enemy here wearing a cool helmet with a dagger. This seems like the sort of thing we've never, ever seen before. This is a brand new enemy. Go glass, hollow glass? Wait, that's sick. My money. You would dare. Wait. It was the gremlins the whole time? My god. Gremlins? Yeah. Enemies from Spire 1. They're here. And he's getting away. Again? Really? Oh, because I'm weak. Heck. Ooh. My money. That jerk took my money. Rude. Black Cannon is here. Black Cannon with Vigor is hilarious. Yeah, he bailed on his bro. He did. That dude was out of here. Oh, Gunk Up is good too, right? This hit 3 times. Take the Gunk Up first, actually. And let's just do it. Let's upgrade prep time. For fun. Sweet. Ten damage 3 times. Dead. Oh, Compact is here to let us turn statuses into fuel. Okay, I could see that being a thing. Let's try it. That is certainly a turn 1 draw. Ouch. Terrible. Terrible draw. Probably that means I'm resting before the boss. Then I figure we just weaken the ones that we already hit. Okay, glass is crazy good here. Just glass, hollow glass. Should be fine. Take 1 and win. I'm cool with that. GG. Actually, I'll just demonstrate briefly here. If we end our turn with Vigor, we get more Vigor. So now we have 12. 17 by 3. Stone Calendar, actually really good against this boss. Kind of nice. And another Glasswork or an Overclock are both here. I like Overclock a lot here. Glass orbs will just stick around at 0. That's right. Yeah, they don't go away or anything. Let's just glass. The power. The burn from Overclock always went to the discard. Yeah, it's always been that way. Here's Beam Cell. Beam Cell's kind of weird here, though. To actually use the Beam Cell, we have to stack it. Because with Vigor, our first attack is the one that gets bonus damage. So if you play the Beam Cell first, then you lose all the bonus damage for the follow-up attack. And if you don't play the Beam Cell first, well then the enemy's not vulnerable unless you upgrade the Beam Cell. Too many steps. I think I'm probably skipping here. Skip sounds good. Can I handle the boss, is my question, without resting? Solid maybe. The prep time seems like massive damage in this fight. The boss is super Lagavulin, that's right. That is correct. Yeah. What can we upgrade here? Sunder is okay. We could upgrade Hologram. Hologram is even better. Let's upgrade Hologram. And I should be willing to use one or more potions here. Although, let's wait a bit on the colorless spot, I think. Where prep time, though? Hello? Smaller lagas on the queen? Oh, God, I did not notice that. No, I didn't. How horrible. Thanks. Okay, so attacks for 19 this turn. Probably want to hollow glasswork. It's all cool-headed compact. Gunk up. Not Ashton with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Good. It's working. And now we get Stone Calendar. Plus guaranteed gunk up next turn with double vigor. Should be fine, yeah? $14 damage 3 times. Oh yeah, I see the tears. Horrifying. We got Signal Boost, Helix Drill, Multicast. Is Helix Drill a multi-hit move? Or just one hit? It is a multi-hit. Okay, so we should try out the drill. Because then we can use that with vigor. Let's try it. What's up, Orobas? Enchant a skill with Imbued, making it play automatically at the start of each combat. If you have a big, expensive skill, that could be really good. We don't, unfortunately. Reroll each card reward once, or start with 3 lightning. I guess we want to reroll our card rewards? Or Seek Plus? Seek is not in the game. Does BaylorBot have my win rate for Spire 2? No. But the game does. I can show you in the stats. Yeah, let's try the reroll. I've never tried this option. I think it could be good here. Although it makes me want to play a little bit more defensively, I think. Don't feel like we're that good at elite fighting quite yet. Presumably rerolling means we can find upgraded stuff more often, although with the Ascension penalty, that'll be less likely. Mark 11, perfect. Nice. What is my stance on the reroll card rewards, Relic? I mean, this is my first time trying it. Thunder doesn't kill here, but I get the way. They only take 9. because they are jerks. Okay, so this hits 3 times. Yeah, it is a multi-hit move. Cool. Okay, so we're offered Scrape, Claw, Boost Away, and I can re-roll these into Fix Plus, Scavenge, and Claw. Okay, I kind of like it. We got Claw both times. Does it mean anything? Hot Fix is pretty good. I'll take a Hot Fix. Eve Orbs. You. Go Swift. Sweet. Oops. I meant to click hologram there. Rip. Dang. Yeah, that was a misclick. Oh well, I'll just hollow overclock and see what happens. Death. That's rather unfortunate. Worked out, though. Lets you reroll elite and boss card rewards. That is pretty cool, being able to reroll the boss reward. But note that you only get to do that one time, right? One boss reward. The Act 2 boss. It's right after the Act 1 boss reward, there is no Act 3 boss reward. So it's only one time. Yeah, we need Turbo. I'm also okay with Lightning Rod. I definitely like Boot Sequence in this game. Boot Sequence feels good. Take a boot. Good with the Hunt. Yes. Definitely. Yeah, definitely good with the Hunt. Bonk. Gigalouse. Ow. Okay, it's colorless potion time. Play 3 random attacks from the discard pile. I mean, that's pretty good. It didn't help me block, though. Will there be mods in Spire 2? Yeah, there will be. During early access, I imagine. Not sure how long that will take, but I'm sure it will happen. Oh. Okay. Driftwood, putting in work. Are glass orbs bad? No, I think they're good. We got Fogus. Add a Metamorphosis. Add 3 random attacks to your draw pile. Not into that as much. Give me remove instead. The Spirit Grafter is easily stopped by your will. And I'll take one more event, because why not? The book. Swift Defrag. Sharp Barrage is pretty good too. I really like Swift on a power. So we'll make a Swift defragment here. Your hands are covered in blood, because blocking is for cowards. Alright, 33 health should be enough. Let us Upgrade defrag, and then at the next rest site, we can rest for a lot of health and a potion. Into the elite here. Or into the elite here, or whatever. Seems the same either way. Does having most focus be temporary change how Defect plays? Yeah, it means you want to do, like, the draw engine more. Spam cards. Because the temporary isn't temporary if you just draw it every turn. Ow. Screw this guy. Ooh, charge battery plus. 10 block and 1 energy next turn. I do like that. New and improved darkness is kind of cool, too. But yeah, give me the Giga battery. Thank you. What's in the box? A white beast statue. Potions galore. I love it. I handle a fight at 27. Nah, let's rest. Get a potion. A strength potion. This jerk. Could be a little annoying here until we get set up. This guy does have high initial damage values. I'm going to make him a little tricky here. I want to keep this in the discard pile so I can hologram it. I'm going to take 1 to keep that around. Yeah, for this. For this turn. Every time you're late. Okay, we got to kill by next turn. I'm hopeful we can do. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to do it. We have Calendar on our side, but also ow. Not arrested into this fight. Got a fire potion in the oddly smooth stone, making our blocks blockier. I like that. I also like re-rolling and skipping. Toolbox. I think toolbox is pretty good. Smokestack is not bad when we create a status, do damage to all enemies. We are doing that a decent amount. Don't think I want that, though. I'm going to take the toolbox here. Seems alright. Maybe a cold snap. Nah, I can just take a card reward. Proceed. Beetle. Fight for glasswork, I guess. Yeah, so it's just like the Legovillain wakes up later. Or glasswork. Massive area damage, please. Thank you. I guess keep the prep work? Keep the prep work. It arises. And defend cool-headed? I guess so. That'll block. Only gonna get stronger, though. Oh yeah, it does this every turn, right? Yeah. 22 damage 3 times. Whoa. Boom. Alright, good fight. Darkness Plus. Channel the passive of Dark Orbs twice. Unfortunately, it's something I still don't think I want. I'm down to reroll. Oddly enough here. Yeah, let's reroll. Chill. We do like chill. Give me the chill. And then, do I dare? I do dare, yeah? Let's fight this elite. Okay, it's them. It is them. Prolong seems good, too. We get to carry over, like, we get to double our block into next turn. Take Prolong here. Okay, Glasswork is very good in this fight. Prolong is just blur? No. When you play the card, you store the value of the current block, so it doesn't matter if they deplete the block, you know? You chill first here. Chill, Glasswork, Zap, then Prolong. Rodson with the Prime sub and 7 months of support. Heck yeah, Spire 2. So yeah, next turn I get 31 block. Just like, straight up. Pretty good, right? Blur and roll. Since you don't have Entrench, don't you? Don't you have Entrench? Okay, take a small amount of damage. We are guaranteed to get a potion, though, so might as well throw a potion here. And then just finish them. This fight actually can be quite easy if you got it handled. Cool fight, overall. Candelabra, give us energy on turn 2. When Plasma is tempting. We're gonna reroll. Subroutine is here. My child subroutine, get in the deck. I'm also done for a compiled river. But yeah, my child subroutine is here. And do I want to rest into this guy? What do I think about the reroll relics? They seem decent. I guess I'll just improve my odds here. That has a lot of health, is what I've noticed. Oh yeah, let's power pot here. Coolant, Spinner, or Storm. Spinner's going to give me guaranteed damage. Let's take Spinner here. And I can hollow Cool-Headed. I brought that on myself. Hmm. I'll take the Mind Rod here. I'll use the potion. Okay, now I'll take Disintegration. Here's Pep Time. That is going to hurt so much. Ow. Oh dear. Oh no. I definitely should have used this earlier. Freaking ouch. We're good though. We're good though. We got him. Voltaic is here. I want a Voltaic in this deck though? Not really. I'd love another defrag. Crash to Treasure is also decent at this time. With Overclock and stuff. I'm going to reroll though. There's Flak Cannon, Spinner, and Rainbow. Maybe I should have taken the Trash to Treasure. I guess I'm skipping. Don't like those cards very much. Does Voltaic always exhaust? It's not exhaust if you upgrade it. The Tri-Boomerang allows us to decrease the cost of some of the cards in our deck. Specifically attacks. Seems like a good way to go infinite. Maul is also not that bad. Deal 5 damage twice, increase the damage of all Maul cards. But yeah, I'd love to discount Barrage Sunder. Sunder discount is funny. Barrage Sunder Gunk Up, probably. Yeah, Barrage Sunder Gunk Up are nice discounts. Let's do that. Isn't Maul just worse, Claw? What do you mean worse? It's better. How do I feel about the Skelly Boy? Needs more time in the oven. But cool character overall. All the status gen? We have like... Because it's actually not very much status gen, is the short answer. We have... 1 slime, 1 burn. In a 27 card deck. That's not all the status gen. That's just like a little bit. Teeny tiny amount. What rare cards could I draw on turn 1 here? Helix Drill, Defrag, huh? Take Scroll. Do. Here we go. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Sick. Yeah, we also have the compact, so even if we have a little bit of status, we can remove them. Chomp, chomp. Give me Sunder. Recognize Sunder without the art. Oh, the Helix Drill with the Sunder. Wait a second. Now this hits 6 times. Wait, that's actually good. That's kind of cool. Turbo's finally here. Do I need Turbo, though? I don't know that I do. I need card draw is what I need. Do I play XCOM, etc. offline to relax? Sometimes. Second subroutine better than Turbo? Probably. I'm going to reroll these, though. White noise I'll take. I should probably just keep taking fights. I don't really want to, though. Fighting the Queen. Scaling up with powers is a good idea. We do want more powers. If possible. I'll take a couple events. Create a custom card to add to your deck. Give me a power. What should it do? Gain 2 strength in 2 decks or make powers cheaper. A power that makes other powers cheaper. I already have that, though. I like 2 strength, 2 decks quite a bit. That's nice scaling here. Yeah, give me strength in decks. What does that upgrade to? Innate. Interesting. Very interesting. Nice. Re-echo form every time. Sick. We definitely need more draw. What I learned here. I will take orb slots, and I'll be very happy about it. Is Defect still the powers character? Yes, I think so. Yeah, we still have creative AI, which is crucial here. Just give me hidden gem. Lol. What does hidden gem hit? Zap. Zap is pretty good, actually. Hidden gem is kind of crazy. Ouch, though. It's Swift Potion time, isn't it? Sure is. Okay, much better. The Zappening. Heatsink's the card I miss the most. Yes, but there's a relic that does what Heatsinks used to do, so it's mostly fine. Mostly. That's right, you can hologram Hidden Gem. This card is cracked. Nice. Deleted. Okay, that's kind of like card draw. Sure. Yeah, Cool-Headed is technically barely card draw. And I can upgrade it to be more card draw. Although I'm probably going to upgrade Capacitor. Yeah, that feels more correct. Baze with 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. For the support. What's the upgrade for the custom power? Innate. What is the art being shown on Capacitor? It's a circuit board with some orbs on it. Where you would normally put the capacitors, I guess. Kind of cool. Okay, you die. What game's harder between Spire 1 and Spire 2? Currently, Spire 1 is harder, just because it's finished, and so there's, like, more fights and stuff, there's an end game, there's more bosses. Good thingy, right? Yeah, subroutine. Great. I guess I can weak potion? I guess so. Might as well. Spikes. Okay, reroll this. Still looking for card draw. These are not card draw. Chill is not card draw either, but I'm taking it. We definitely want to go to this merchant. Pretty sure. Means fighting this elite as we are? That's kind of scary. We get the red mask, making enemies weak on turn 1. That does help a bit. Dolly's Mirror is here. Okay, that's very, very, very good. We can Dolly's Mirror the heats, not the heatsinks. So we can Dolly's Mirror the Defrag Plus with the enchantment that draws 2. Seems good. Yeah, that seems very good. Now we have 2 of that card. Which new card from each character have I taken a liking to? On Defect, I think the one I like the most is Shadow Shield, at least for the arts. Shadow Shield has the best art. Is there a keyboard shortcut for the drawing tool on the map? I don't know about that. That is a good question. These guys are jerks. Could Omni Slice with Flexpod. I don't think that's worth it, though. Let's do a regular Omni Slice. And then hologram it and do it again. No, actually, Flexpot would have been worth it for 10 to all. Can enchantment stack? No. A card can only have one enchantment. Yeah, that was actually a pretty good Flexpot. Could have used it. Oh well. Rippity-doo-dah. Scary. Not my upgrades. I need those. Okay, Flex Potion. Kill this guy. Frag is now upgraded, so is Hotfix. Here we go. Okay, I think we're fine now. Couldn't have played that attack, actually. It's alright. The power. Okay, looks like we've got it under control. You can just keep stacking replay on Dirge with Transfigure? That sounds about right. Venerable T-set's not too bad. We can take another Barrage. I'm just going to reroll, though. Focus Strike Plus or Glacier. Those are both okay. Let's take a Glacier. I like blocking, okay? What is Glass? Glass is an orb type. Glass orbs deal damage to all enemies. And they also decrease their power every turn. This or that. Clumsy for a relic or health for money. I'll take the relic, sure. Potion belt. Wait, that's great. Okay, let's fight a regular fight then. That's a Necrobinder. A little undercooked, but overall a very cool character. And I cannot wait to see what they do with her. Why not Elite? There's really no reason to fight Elites this late into Act 3. Without an Act 4 in the game, your main priority in Act 3 of a run is to get to the boss with as much health as possible. It's really not worth fighting tough fights to get relics that barely matter. That's more of a, like, you need to fight the heart kind of thing. So if there's no heart, you don't really want to do that. Best character for a complete beginner in this game? Probably Silent? Maybe Ironclad. Ironclad or Silent? Power's actually amazing, though, for real. Please don't steal my strength. One chill, please. So Necro's undercooked because she's got some cards that do, like, too much, some cards that do too little. And I think the starting deck lacks identity at the moment. It doesn't feel very good to play the opening fights. Did they reset Ascension levels when Spire 1 left early access? No, they did not. That was a lot of barrage damage. That was 31 by 6, by the way. That's a big damage. Bulk up. No, we don't need that. Skip. We're going to rest to get to 4 potions here. Attack pot's fine. And full health. Then we're going to fight the Queen. Necro's undercooked because she's bare bones. Ha ha. Ha. Ha ha. Yeah, that's a decent upgrade pot. I guess I'll attack pot too. Give me another barrage for this fight, sure. That's an uproar. I don't think I've played with uproar. What's uproar? Not much. How about you? I guess we kill the amalgam? I don't even know in this fight. Sick. Okay, we should win. You get a free echo form in the final boss fight. That means you win, usually. Does that work with bound cards? Yes, okay. I can still echo form them. The beam. Okay, we have prep time down. Now everything is easy. Pretty hard for them to hurt 40 block a turn. Smile. Deal 20 damage for each channeled orb. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Right, now she begins attacking directly. Which is rude. Why are you so rude? Hologram twice, getting barrage, and guess what? Barrage. GG. The Queen is defeated by old school orb spam. That's actually cool, getting to dupe the defrag like that. Getting tons of focus. GG. Beep boop. And Diogo Freemao with joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. We get you added right away. You are on the list. Welcome, welcome. Boom. And down we go. GG. GG. Yeah, we just have three ascensions left. We haven't lost on Defect yet. So we might actually be able to do a sort of a clean sweep of the ascension levels. Oh, yeah, so you wanted my stats. Here's the character stats at the moment. 31 wins, 1 loss is what we're currently at. Only loss being on Necrobinder. That's why the character sucks, obviously. The only character I lost on, boo, angry. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. It's not why. That does not shape my opinion on the character. Just happens to have happened. Necro sucks. Trash character, boo. Angry. Angry, I say. But yeah, those are the stats so far. None of this is A10 though, so again, I don't yet have an idea of what the highest ascensions look like too much. I've watched a little bit of other people play it, so I have a core, like a little bit of an idea, but not a ton. Currently, I've spent way more time playing Defect, which is obviously the best character. Yeah, A9 is tough. That I could definitely see. We almost died on this. The run we just had would have died on a higher ascension to the Act 2 boss. Have I checked out the relics silhouettes in the compendium? Yes, we have. We have looked at some of the suspiciously familiar shapes in the compendium here. Like this one, very suspicious outline. And this one, equally suspicious. A boot. Also, Mabank. Oh, that's where Handrill is. It's in the trash pile. You get Handrill from the trash pile. I like that, actually. It's in the trash, where it belongs. Yeah, along with frickin' Dreamcatcher. In the trash. Oh, is this Periapt? I'm not sure what this is. This could be Periapt. Darkstone Periapt. They took the poop out of the game. Sad. What's my difficulty on the... what's my opinion on the difficulty of Spire 2 at the moment? It is on the easy side. It is easier than Spire 1 is currently, but I'll also say that it's harder than Spire 1 was when it first came out. So let's use that as a comparison point. This is harder than the very initial release of Spire 1 as well. And so I think that gives it definitely potential to be harder than Spire 1. We'll see. But Spire 1 had no Ascensions when it first launched. Is that Ginger? This, maybe? No. You see me see seen me get Pale so many times? Yeah, we've seen Pale a lot, but I haven't actually taken many of his choices because I like the blood too much. This is really good. We took the eye for the first time. We'll eventually get them all. At some point. Could be a while. I think tuning the hardest difficulty to be about 50% win rate for top players is a decent design goal. I think it could be pretty tough to do that, actually. I think they're going to have their hands full trying to balance this game. Is Apo a boss relic now? Yeah, you get it from... Wait, who gives it? Nonu? Yeah, Nonu. Nonu gives it with the jewelry box. This is the new Apo art. Apotheosis. Yeah, it's innate. You can still upgrade it. Favorite ancient is thematically Vaku. I also really like Darv. I love the throwbacks. I'm glad they're in the game. Why is there no proper Snecko-Eye? Remains to be seen. What do I think of the new soundtrack? It's been growing on me. It has been haunting my mental space when I'm not streaming. Definitely been hearing the music in my head. I like it. Yeah, I've been liking it. I don't like all of it, but I do like most of it. Thoughts on the Regent right now versus where I think he might be at when early access is complete? Regent sucks. He's terrible. Regent, compared to 1.0 Regent, that guy's an awesome. He's the coolest man. He's the king of space, the emperor of everything, and he is the lord of the Spire. So currently Regent sucks compared to that. Surely by the time release is finished, his spaceship will be reconstructed, his minion army will be reunited, and his crown will be mighty. Do I think my game will be off when I go back to Spire 1? It's gonna be weird going back to Spire 1 whenever I do that. Yeah, I have no idea what they're gonna do with Regen. I hope it's great. I'm really happy with the Regent's cards in general. He's got a couple rough spots, like figuring out how to block. How many commons block on this character? Let's count. One, two, three. 3? Oh no, 4. Wait, there's a lot of commons. 5. Okay, 5 commons? That's not too bad, actually. Yeah, Glitterstream. Glitterstream's pretty good. Patter is not bad. Gather Light's okay. Cosmic Indifference is quite good. Cloak of Stars is quite good. Yeah, all the blocks are good. But yeah, it's 5 out of 20 cards. Let's see. What is it for Clad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's also 5. 5 out of 19. 5 out of 20. Silent is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Arguably 7, but that makes sense for Silent. I feel like Defect is a lot. I'm going to count Cold Snap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. Survivor, yeah, Survivor's a starting card, not a common, though. So it's not in the pool of cards you can get offered early, but you do start with more blocks on Silent. That does do stuff. I believe we have all the cards unlocked. Some of them we haven't seen yet, so I can't look at them here. But that is all right. That is A-okay. So how many characters are there going to be? We don't know yet. I'm sure they will add at least one character during early access. My guess is that they will add 2 or more. Spire 1, they added 2 new ones during early access. The Defect and the Watcher. What do I think of Accelerant compared to Catalyst? That's the rare power that says poison is triggered additional times. I like this change. Accelerant is very similar to Catalyst if you have 1 copy. Notably, you can also play Accelerant before the poison card, which is quite nice. But the key difference here is that multiple copies don't scale quadratically or exponentially, essentially. Like, you don't end up with gigantic thousands of poison numbers by playing Accelerant 4 times, but you do if you play Catalyst 4 times. So I think it was a good change to avoid the giga-gigantic poison numbers, while still giving you a really satisfying poison payoff. Great way to completely shut down your own noxious fumes. Yeah, if you want Accelerant plus noxious fumes, do 3 damage every turn. Great. Good work. You did it. How do I manage the max damage fights as Regent? Take too much chip damage and I'm forced to heal even with high block density. Yeah, my advice is just kill them. Disregard block on Regent. Acquire freaking gigantic attack cards like Knockout Blow. And a big sword or something. Really like Heavenly Drill. Really like Comet. What's that 0 cost AoE one? That one's really good. Devastate is also very good. 4 stars, 30 damage. Just kill them. Astral Pulse. Is that the one? Oh, yeah, this one. Astral Pulse. 3 stars, 14 to all enemies. Very good card. This thing slaps. The exoskeletons, it's not 9 damage per turn, it's 9 damage per hit. So you can just hit them like 3 times and they die. Although that can be a little tricky if you've got Knockout Blow and such. You'll probably want 1 multi-hit of some kind. This character does have multi-hit synergy, although it's a little awkward. There's not that many cards that kind of go into it. There seems to be a hilarious build involving 1 strength per card you play. I feel like that's a thing, right? Monologue? Yeah, Monologue. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength. Combo with Radiate. 3 damage to all enemies once per star you gained this turn. You can just absolutely destroy things with that. You could also use Stardust for a very similar thing. Yeah, there's also a rare power for 1 strength per colorless card. For more strength gain. Crash Landing can end fights pretty fast. I don't think I've done Bombardment yet. I've seen Howl from Beyond, but not this one. What are the Trap-Clad cards? I feel like the Vuln stacking is kind of a trap at the moment, like Molten Fist, Thunderclap. Most of these cards are pretty good now, actually. I feel like Clad's card pool's a lot better. Stampede can be a bit of a trap. Gotta be careful with Stampede. Stacking too many powers can be a way to lose, for sure. In general. Yeah, Molten Fist seems a little bit weak at the moment. Like, it works only if you've got all the other pieces online, but as a first common card, it's kind of bad. How did I like Cascade? Cascade seems like it has some pretty funny potential. Have I seen Hang on Necro? Let's see, I can just search Hang. Yes. Oh yeah, Giga Claw, that's right. Deal double the damage all Hang cards deal to this enemy. All of them. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Thoughts on Hellraiser, the power that plays your strikes on Clad? Very funny. I'm not actually sure it's that good. There are ways to go infinite with it, which are also very funny. It's really good with Pommel Strike, especially. It's pretty good with Perfected Strike, too. Hang is based on a debuff, so it gets kind of hard countered. That makes sense. Kind of bad against the 3 lives boss, right? What do I think of the cards that exhaust the top part of your deck, like Cinder? Seems not that bad. You have to keep some awareness of are you able to tolerate having any of the cards in the draw pile exhausted, yes or no, unless you set it up. Then it's a bit better, like Headbutt or something. Is Warcry still a thing? I think it's gone, right? Yeah, Warcry is dead, so it's only Headbutt. Weird. Let's see, I can look at attacks. What are the 2-cost attacks on Clad? Clad lost all the big hits. Like, there's no Carnage, right? There's nothing even close to Carnage in this pool. Yeah, more jarring to me is the loss of Heavy Blade, which was such a quintessentially Clad card to me. Clothesline is gone. I'm okay with that. But losing Heavy Blade is weird. Heavy Blade will come back as a full art card. Yeah, with no Heavy Blade, no Reaper, what are the payoffs for Strength? That's what I'm wondering. What are the payoffs for Strength in Clad? Why does Clad want Strength? I guess there's Terra Sunder. Terra Sunder Rupture is good. What else is there? You got Twin Strike. You have Sword... Okay, Sword Boomerang is still here. So that can hit 4 times. There's Whirlwind. Whirlwind is good, too. But there's no Pummel. There's no Heavy Blade. Thrash is good, but Thrash is not a strength scaling card. Unless... No, it doesn't work that way, right? It doesn't add the strength to the base damage of the card. Fiendfire's good. Yeah, Fiendfire hits a lot. It does? So wait, if I have 3 strength and Thrash to exhaust a strike, it adds 9 damage? Is that what you're saying? Because if so, that's pretty cool, actually. Pretty sure it does. Okay, that is cool then. That's cool with Thrash. Still so Dismantle. This card is insane. This card is really strong. But in general, not that many payoffs for strength. It definitely feels weird. Yeah, it feels weird. And a dad joke for the crowd. I believe I owe one. Why did the Ironclad have to go to the doctor? Because he had a nasty skin thrash. No refunds. Bully. Wait, bully. What is bully? That's the... Oh yeah, the vuln stacking one? I guess you could put strength with this. It's a 0-cost attack. Anger is still good, right? Anger is great. We love anger. Anger is good. Boo this man. Boo-hoo. All right, chat, I think that's going to be all for today. We are going to be back tomorrow with some more action in the Spire. Anger's good with enchantments. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Give it the Snecko enchantment, random cost anger. Whoa. No, the other enchantments are great. Catch you later, Zavern, Dollar Cave Schlub, Kolosa. Another automatic infinite. Well done, Kolos. Gotta do that soon. And we'll be doing A9 soon as well. Yeah, we'll be able to get there probably tomorrow or something with Defect. But I'm going to get out of here, Twitch chat. Let's see. Who is there to throw a raid on to? So many choices. Let's see, I'm going to drop you all off in Knave Greed stream. Knave Greed doing some A10. I will catch you all on the flip side, Twitch chat. Until then, say hi to Knave Greed for me. Knave Greed is, of course, the record holder for Ascension 20 back-to-back, Ascension 20 Heart back-to-back wins in the first Spire. Taking that record from Zeknar a while ago. So currently the reigning champion of Spire 1 win streaking. Please enjoy his takes on Spire 2. I'll catch you all on the flip side, chat. Toodaloo.